Hi, everybody, and welcome to Brunswick Community College for the 2022 3A, 4A Mideastern Conference Basketball Tournament, sponsored by Benchmark Physical Therapy. I'm Jake Holmes for Focus Broadband. Today is boys quarterfinal day with all 8 teams in the MEC seeing action. Game 1 saw undefeated and top-seeded New Hanover defeat number 8 seed Topsail 90-43. This game is a matchup of the 4 and 5 seeds, with West Brunswick playing host to Ashley. These two squads split their regular season games, with West winning the first 43-40 and Ashley taking the second 70-58. West is coached by Aaron Taylor. The Trojans come into today with a record of 11-12 and 7-7 in the conference at 4th place. They average 53 points a game. They give up 57. They won their last game of the season 65-62, overtime thriller against South Brunswick. Kevon Daniels leads them in scoring with 14 points a game. Carson Pope checks in at 9 points a game. And J.J. Cobb, 9 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. Ashley is coached by Wells Gullidge. Their record is 9-13, 6-8 in the conference. They average 49 points a game. They give up 51. They've got a 2-game winning streak, having defeated Topsail 52-49 and North 52-38. They are led by number 10, Blake Lewis, a senior guard at 16 points a game. Blake Ridenhouse is a senior forward, averages 7 points and 3 boards. And Liam Covington, a senior forward, at 5 points a game. These two teams split, as I said, their regular season matchups. West winning 43-40, Ashley winning 70-58. So this is the second game of 4 in the boys' side of the MEC 2022 tournament, and bringing it to you here on Focus Broadband. Carson Pope jumps center for West. And number 30, Blake Widenhouse for Ashley. Ashley wins the tap. That's number 5, Cohen Locklear, a sophomore, pretty good three-point shooter. West in their customary man-to-man defense. Drive to the rack by Weidenhauer, comes up short, but he gets his own rebound. And Wiedenhauer scores the first bucket of the game to give Ashley a 2-0 lead. Kevon Daniels leads West in scoring. He is number 4. Carson Pope, with that shot, is an outstanding 3-point shooter. Ashley on the go, led by Locklear. The right side, that's Liam Covington. Top of the key to Steiner. Down in the left corner again to Locklear. He will bring it out and reset, guarded by number 1, J.J. Cobb. Number 5, Savion Metters in the game as well for West Brunswick. Gets a hand on that, knocks it out of bounds. Also in the starting 5 for the Trojans, senior forward Dante Clark, number 24. 2-0 Ashley, early action first quarter. 6:51 to go. Long inbounds pass, saved excellently by number 30, Wiedenhouse. And Locklear looks to start things over again from the top. 10 is Blake Lewis. He averages 16 points a game. Wiedenhouse in the paint, closely guarded by Pope. Drive to the right side. Locklear can shoot the 3, and you see it there. Had a pair of threes in the victory by Ashley earlier this year. Just a sophomore, gives Ashley a 5-0 lead. That's Carson Pope driving from the right side. Pass deflected, goes out of bounds, so West Brunswick will maintain possession. West comes in here today off a thrilling 65-62 overtime win against South Brunswick last Friday night. That is Dante Clark from the corner. It misses, and Locklear pushing the ball. Drive to the bucket is number 50, Steiner. Misses his first, grabs the board, and the junior forward will go to the line and shoot a pair. Steiner, on the season, a 33% free throw shooter. And his first is up and good to give Ashley a 6-0 lead. Some substitutions coming in for West Brunswick. Number 15, Martavius Stanley, and number 11, Jordan McCall. Steiner's second free throw is good. 7-0 early lead by Ashley. The Screaming Eagles, coached by Wells Gullidge, off to a real good start. This is Stanley. Pope, number 32, big kid, but he can step out and shoot the three. Metters, an outstanding shooter as well, misses on the drive, and here comes the Screaming Eagles. Back down the court, Stanley with a block. Check it, that's Daniels with the block. But good hustle inside by Steiner. And that's a 9-0 Ashley lead, and that's a West Brunswick timeout by Coach Aaron Taylor. Ashley shooting the ball very well here in the opening quarter. 3-point shot by Cohen Locklear, a bucket by Wiedenhouse, and 4 points, including a pair of free throws by Gavin Steiner, gives the Screaming Eagles an early 9-0 lead. Again, this is the 4-5 matchup in the boys' quarterfinals of the 2022 MEC Championship Tournament. Top seed New Hanover handily defeated New Hanover handily defeated Topsail 90-43 in the opener. Pair of games to follow this later tonight. Jordan McCall penetrates, kicks, and that's Meters, and West needed that. Savion Meters with the trifecta off a nice pass by Jordan McCall. Coming out of a timeout, a well-run play by West, and the Trojans cut the lead to 6. Some aggressive man defense by West. Ashley way far away from the bucket. Looking to penetrate. It will be number 44 shot. Everhart misses, ball on the floor. Everhart comes away with it, and Maters blocks the ball out of bounds. 4:26 to go here in the first quarter. Ashley enjoying a 9-3 lead. That is a nice reverse shot by number 10, Blake Lewis, but it slips off the rim. So West looking to get a little more into that lead. Meters at the top of the key. Pope is going to get called for the travel. Started to go right, ended up going left, didn't put the ball on the floor. So Carson Pope, who's had a real solid season for West Brunswick this year, averaging 9 points, 4 rebounds per contest. What he does really well is shoot the three. He has made 39 of 109. That's a 40% rate. That's real good three-point shooting. Trojans looking to pick up the defensive intensity a bit. Ashley in the corner. Lewis is double teamed. And let's see what the call is. Think it's going to be a foul against number 11, Jordan McCall, the junior, picks up his first foul of the game. Team's fourth. Or, I'm sorry, team's second. Aggressive move to the rack by number 50, Steiner, and he has come out really strong here in this first quarter. 6 points, only averages 3 during the season, so Gavin Steiner has come to play here today for Ashley. Stolen by Locklear. Locklear left side. inside to number 44, Everhart, but there is a double dribble. So the Trojans dodge a bullet, as Locklear did a real nice job of advancing that ball up court, but Ashley could not get off the shot. So West will take over, trailing 11-3 with 3:10 to go here in the opening first quarter. Kevon Daniels, the leading scorer, and that's one of the few times today in the opening 5-6 minutes that Daniels has got his hands on the ball. So Kevon, who has had a tremendous season, he's had a good year athletically all the way around, one of the leading rushers on the football team, and has done real well on the basketball court as well, averaging 14 points a game, 7 rebounds per contest, the junior. Sinks the second, cuts the lead to 11-4. So the Screaming Eagles getting some pressure at the top as West is pulling out the defensive intensity. That's an excellent pass inside by Blake, Lewis, and Steiner, the beneficiary. Well-run play and a good pass that time by Blake Lewis. There's a block, and Ashley on the go again. Jordan McCall disrupts, but Ashley ends up with the loose ball. Drive to the back, the racket, and Pope with a big block. And there's the diminutive J.J. Cobb. Gets down the floor but can't get up the shot. So Ashley going to slow it down a little bit with 2:10 to go here in the first quarter and a commanding 13-4 lead. Lewis, their leading scorer, and that's the sophomore Locklear who runs the attack. 44 is Everhart, shot short, so West looks to run. And that's Daniels who picks up the loose ball, but Ashley's got numbers. Cobb back. And as he's done so many times this year for West Brunswick, bats the ball away, so maybe saves a basket. Good effort by Cobb. Ashley brings it in under West Brunswick's bucket with a 13-4 lead. Everhart's little baby hook misses, and Kevon Daniels wants to go. That's Savion Metters, who has a 3-point shot, 3 of the 4 points for West Brunswick. West would like to get Daniels going, and that's Jordan McCall. Perhaps he can do it. Pope, outside shooter, Metters, 3! Savion Metters, another triple, 31%. From the three-point line is Savion and cuts the lead 13-7. That is Blake Lewis's shot, misses, and Ashley is doing a real good job inside, particularly Wheatonhouse. Kevon Daniels pushing the ball up court. J.J. McCall, Jordan McCall, will slow it down. Metters maybe stepped on the line, so a violation against West Brunswick will give the ball back over to Ashley with 35.3 seconds left here in the first quarter, and the Screaming Eagles with a 13-7 advantage. That's Locklear way away from the bucket. Pass into the right side, and we've got a hold. That was 44, Keenan Everhart driving to the basket. He was held by J.J. Cobb, and that is foul number 3 on West Brunswick. Tough place to bring the ball in from the corner. Ashley does it well. Backdoor pick. Nice play by Wiedenhouse and an excellent pass. Long shot at the buzzer is going to be short. If you're an Ashley Screaming Eagle fan, you got a lot to be happy about, as Ashley has jumped out to a commanding 15-7 lead here in the opening quarter of the 2A or 3A, 4A Mideastern Conference matchup between Ashley and West Brunswick. We'll be right back with the second quarter action right after this. And welcome back. A real strong first quarter by number 50, Gavin Steiner of Ashley, with 8 points, has helped the Eagles to jump out to a 15-7 lead over West Brunswick. Trojans a couple of threes from Savion Meters, the kid with the ball right now, but that's about it. So looking to get somebody else on track is West Brunswick. Trying to do that is Bembo. Hit some key free throws in the end of the season, and Meters' three comes up short. Trying to remember when West Brunswick got an offensive rebound today. They came up with one that time, but because it was a foul against number 4 key player for West Brunswick, Kevon Daniels. Back door goes number 30, Blake Wiedenhouse. And right now, West Brunswick is running a little bit of a clinic out here, outplaying West Brunswick on both sides of the floor. Kevon Daniels' shot is blocked, and Blake Lewis comes out with the rebound.
Folks, this game has been so good. I've been speechless for a quarter and some change. I tell you what, I finally found the words to just describe what I've been feeling here since the start, since the opening tip.
I did not see that one coming, but that was really good.
I thought about that when on the way. I mean, an hour and a half ago. When I was on the way, I thought about using that one.
I'll tell you, it's tough when you got to work for a living, isn't it, Sam?
Jay, all Screaming Eagles so far, huh?
Yeah, they're having a good go of it. I mean, they're playing well on both sides, and they're just outplaying the Trojans right now, Sam. Getting good shots, aggressive on the glass, getting close-in shots just like that. 44, that is Everhart. His first bucket. Steiner averages 3, Sam, and he's got 8 in the first quarter. Wiedenhouse with 6. Locklear with a 3. So 19-7 as Daniels.
Boy, the Trojans needed that one. Jay, if me copying your score sheet is correct, that was the first field goal by the Trojans from anyone other than Savion Meters.
You're absolutely right. Meters had a pair of threes, and that's it. And I'll tell you, I think that might be the first or the second shot that Daniels has attempted. He did get fouled early on. He made one free throw, but done a good job of keeping the ball away from him, and we got a whistle. And Sam Hickman, we have to do an analysis sometime on the number of calls about kids going into the free throw lane too soon. Free throw lane violations at a peak this season.
Jay, I think we had, what, 5 total in the West-South game the other night?
At least. And it's not just been the guys, it's been the girls as well. So perhaps a point of emphasis as Bembo, wow.
Stepped on the sideline and out of bounds before he could come up with the steal.
I was talking earlier about Darian hit a big free throw.
Yes, he
on
did.
Friday night in that thrilling overtime win against South that actually sent that game into overtime. So Bembo, senior, gives Aaron Taylor's Trojans a boost off the bench.
Corner 3 from the Screaming Eagles, right into the hands of Savion Meters. Jordan McCall pushing it across the timeline. Trojans down by 10. They need a spark. 5:17 left. Meters trying to provide one. That one well off the mark. Rebound by Keenan Everhart, the junior.
And you got to worry if you're West. Ashley's got this lead, and Ashley's leading scorer, Lewis, has not scored yet.
That's Lewis with the ball there, but kicks it back out to number 5, Cohen Locklear. Jay, I'm sure you covered it, and I was, again, so speechless earlier, it probably just went right over my head. When these two teams met in the regular season, I know most recently Ashley had a 10-point win. There's Cohen Locklear with a deep 3, his second of the ball game, and that is the largest lead of the night for the Screaming Eagles. 13-point lead at 22-9.
Yeah, we did. They split their regular season games. West won the first one by 3, and Ashley won that second one very convincingly. McCall's set shot misses.
Well short on the 3-point attempt from the right wing. Halfway through the second quarter, and the Screaming Eagles with a commanding 22-9 lead. There's Lewis. Ashley, real deliberate, aren't they, on offense, Jay? Real methodical.
Very patient, well coached. Wells Gullidge, Sam, you told me about him for years, how good he is.
That shot no good. Jordan McCall with the defensive rebound. J.J. Cobb to the scores table with Silil Lee. The young guards will come in back into the game for the Trojans, along with Kevon Daniels at the next stoppage.
I think Aaron Taylor is kind of probing, looking around now for somebody that's going to give West a spark. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, Jay, last Friday night when West played at South Brunswick, we noted a shoulder injury to Quincy Hankins. He's at the end of the Trojan bench with JV coach Mike Head with his arm in a sling. What a critical loss that is for West Brunswick.
Yeah, well, looks like we will not see Quincy today.
Willis Reed? No,
half-time?
Too late.
Halftime, maybe, I don't know.
Jay, real tough for Cobb to get room to penetrate when they pack in that zone like that. This is a 3-2 look,
yeah,
it
what
appears.
It looks like, yeah. And so shots will be available from the baseline out, but West just not really able to get much going.
Oh, how did Daniels come away with that?
Because it's Daniels, that's why.
And missed it. Defensive rebound by Blake Widenhouse. Jay, Ashley's length creating some issues at the rim.
They're sneaky. They're sneaky long, yeah. And tell you what, these kids, they're not afraid. A little physical contact doesn't seem to bother them whatsoever.
Blake Lewis with the drive, mid-range jumper, bingo, number 10, Blake Lewis. Jay, was that his first bucket?
First bucket, yeah, and that's what I was saying before, Sam. Ashley jumps out to this huge lead, and their leading scorer hasn't scored until then.
Daniels spins in, lays it up off the glass. So Kevon Daniels, by my count, Jay, has all 4 of the Trojan points here in the second quarter. But, boy, they need a lot more of that, down by 13. 2:17 left before halftime.
Yeah, you wonder how long Coach Taylor will go before maybe and there's another back door. And they
Everhart, great catch and a great layup off the glass, and a really nice pass there from the Screaming Eagles to find a cutting Everhart.
Yeah, Wiedenhouse with the dish, and that's the second or third time, Sam, they have done that today. taking advantage of the overplay. Well-coached team, as you said.
When Cobb chased that one down, one more pass to Lee, whips it over to Abbott. Back to Lee, and Trojans will reset. Minute 35 left before halftime. Boy, Jay, been that kind of day so far for the Screaming Eagles. That three was halfway down and then rimmed out.
Abbott with a...
Oh, my goodness. I don't care that he missed, Jay. That was a spectacular move. Wow.
He looks good even when he misses, right?
Yep, exactly.
A little bit of frustration, I think, setting in with the Trojans.
Daniels gambled. Lewis broke him down off the dribble. Everhart back to Lewis into the corner. Gabe Abbott on the floor for the Trojans, number 22.
Ashley doesn't seem to get rattled and doesn't seem to take bad shots.
Oh, Lewis took some contact there.
They are killing them off the glass, Sam. Baby and Ashley are just beating West off the glass like a drum.
Blake Widenhouse had the offensive rebound, and it was put back missed, but he was fouled. And so Widenhouse will shoot two. This is the senior forward. Rattles in the first. Jay, did you get a chance to see any snippets of New Hanover in the first game today?
Saw about the last quarter and a half, and it was good because that last half of the fourth quarter was what they call a running quarter, 90-43. That is one heck of a high school basketball team, and I'm sure the kids I was looking at are not the starters for the Wildcats.
If New Hanover just had some athletes on that team, they'd be fine.
If they did. What would Coach Kurt do if he had some ball players? Huh?
I'm telling you, that is a well-oiled machine, the Wildcats.
Sure
Big
is.
Winners in the 1-8 game. Here comes Cobb to Pope in the corner, who shot missed, but Cobb was fouled on the floor. Jay, that's only the fourth team foul. Jay, I'm gonna go on record with a prediction for early in the second half. I think, if the Trojans could get the ball in the bucket, I think they might try to start applying some full court pressure just to try to create something in transition.
Yeah, they very often generate offense out of their defense, but in order to do that, you got to make a shot, right? Or you got to come up with a steal or something.
McCall lost it. A lot of dribbling there, Jay. Not a whole lot of movement on the offensive end.
Yeah, and Ashley made them pay. That's number 40, Malachi Fennell.
Shoots it over Carson Pope. Shot no good. Clark chases down the rebound. Bimbo to McCall. He's going to get off a desperation heave. Good if it goes, and misses off to the right. So West Brunswick scores 11 points in the first half. Ashley just jumps all over the Trojans in the first half, and the fifth-seeded Screaming Eagles take a 27-11 lead into the halftime break. We're at the Benchmark Physical Therapy Mideastern Conference Boys Basketball Tournament on the campus of BCC. Stay right here with us for the second half on Focus Broadband. was all Screaming Eagles in the opening 16 minutes. And Ashley will get the ball to start the third, up 27-11. Jay, how'd the Screaming Eagles race out to this 16-point advantage?
Well, Sam, they just thoroughly dominated both ends of the floor, offensively and defensively. And they've done it often. Look at that's where they have really, really hurt West is on the offensive boards. 8 points for Steiner.
And Jay, fortunate that number 30, Widenhouse, missed that.
And there's a
offensive rebound. Cobb turns it over.
Not a real clean game by the Trojans here today.
Widenhouse, Jay, I think stepped into a more difficult jumper, but no matter. He's got 9, and the lead has ballooned to 18 points with 7 minutes left in the third.
Yeah, the Trojans are just kind of out of sync, Sam. I mean, they can't seem to find any continuity defensively. Offensively, that's a walk.
Yeah.
Second time today, Carson gets caught not putting the ball down on the floor, so little impatience on his part. But and maybe credit, some aggressive Ashley defense as well.
So, Jay, I'm going to, and folks, this will not be the last time tonight, but I'm going to get off task here for just a minute. Read last night, and I want to give credit where it's due. Tim Hauer of Coastal Preps dug up this gem. And then a little additional research by yours truly provided this nugget. Yesterday in the girls' tournament, West Brunswick got Pope on the head fake, and then Widenhouse was fouled and will shoot 2. So, Jay, yesterday we had the girls' quarterfinals, and West Brunswick's girls beat Laney by 12, 41-29. It was the first time West Brunswick had beat Laney in girls basketball since January the 3rd, 1996. January the 3rd, 1996, and it gets even better. Starting forward on that team, Felicia Woodard, mother of Haley Woodard.
Oh, for corn's sake.
Yep.
Wow.
So, Jay, literally, Felicia finished high school, went to school, started a career, had her family. Her daughter gets to the 10th grade, and all that time in between, West had never again beat Laney in girls basketball until last night.
Let me tell you, congrats to you and Tim on that nugget. That is a real interesting one.
Metters, baseline jumper, no good. Oh, boy, Daniels up and in, off the glass, and finally signs of life from the Trojans. And, Jay, this time it was West Brunswick who did the damage on the offensive glass. Daniels has 7. Jay, only 2 Trojans have scored points. Am I right?
You are absolutely correct. One of them's on the line down, Kavan Daniels, and Savion Metters with a pair of threes. And uncharacteristically, Daniels misses yet another free throw, only 2 for 4 today. These points are very important the way West Brunswick is playing. And again, because they don't make the free throw, they can't show full court pressure. And there is a 5-second violation against number 44, Keenan Everhart. So good defense that time by J.J. Cobb, forces a turnover.
Jay, 1 of 4 from the stripe.
1 of 4, I said
Daniels.
2, yeah.
Yep. Oh, what a pass by Cobb. Man, I don't even know how he saw him. I'm looking right at him and didn't see him. But a really good entry pass. She can. Sorry, folks. Daniels makes the first, 30-14. This to pull West within 15, but he missed it. So Daniels struggling. 2 of 6 from the stripe. Jay Bird.
Kid with the ball right now for Ashley Locklear is a sophomore. Handles the ball real well, Sam.
Widenhouse mid-range jumper, nothing but nylon.
Jeez.
He's got a game-high 12 points, and the Screaming Eagle lead is 18 at 32-14.
Blake, kind of a slender-looking kid. He's not going to bowl you over physically, but wow, he's got a nice touch with his shot. He aggressively hits the boards, and a smart player as well.
Cobb with the drive. High off the glass and in. A bucket from West Brunswick.
And now there's
the first bucket of the game.
And there's the pressure that they can jump into. Let's see how Ashley handles it. So far, it's so good.
Jay, that was the first bucket of the game from anyone not Kavon Daniels or Savion Metters. Daniels finally tracks it down. Mid-range jumper up, no good. Man, that was a great scoring opportunity there. You think if maybe they could get it to around 10, well, things might tighten up.
You know my theory on the psychological, double-digit barrier. So, yeah, that's the first step. Get it down to 9 points or less.
Widenhouse with a strong move.
He is killing it.
Jay, he scored all 7 Ashley points here in the third quarter, and the lead right back to 18 points at 34-16.
You talk about a dominating performance. Widenhouse right now is doing it.
Kavon Daniels with a strong drive and a bucket. He's got 5 in the quarter, 10 for the game. And some token pressure by Darian Bimbo, and they're going to get him for a foul as he was guarding Blake Lewis. Jay, Blake Lewis has had quite a year for the Ashley Screaming Eagles. 16 points a game he averages. What a player.
Yeah, well, and again, the point we mentioned earlier, the fact that Ashley has jumped out to this huge lead, and you would expect Lewis to be leading the way points-wise. He's only got 1 basket, yet a huge Ashley lead.
Everhart's got it, looking for some room to, what a good look into number 50, Gavin Steiner, who had 8 in the first quarter. Now he's got 10 for the game. And, Jay, it's just all Ashley. I don't know other way to say it, right?
All day, all Ashley. And let me tell you, that's about the 3rd great pass from Everhart.
Metters trying to cut into the Screaming Eagle lead, but misses it off the back iron. Pass ahead, stolen by Daniels. Oh, what a play by Cobb.
What's the call?
Jay, he granted Ashley a timeout, and West Brunswick had possession of the ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, Sam. And I'm pretty sure Coach Taylor not sure about that one either. Wow. Okay, perhaps a questionable call. And Aaron's got to sort of back, have a little bit of a say, but the assistant coach is doing a good job of kind of creating a little bit of space between the official and Coach Taylor. Boy, it's a hard game to officiate sometimes, Sam. Things happen so doggone quick. That one,
Okay, so Jay, question. I think I just heard over the PA that possession is going to stay with West Brunswick, but we're still in the middle of a timeout. So if I'm Ashley, I'm saying, no, stay on the court. I'll keep my timeout if West is going to get the ball, no? Because they granted the Ashley bench a timeout, but Ashley didn't have possession. So they're correcting it, and they said West Brunswick would have the ball. Well, if I'm Ashley, I'm saying never mind the timeout, then unless Coach Gullidge, of course, 1-1 right now.
Do me a favor, call 1-800-YOGI and get a ruling on this, would you?
I mean, I don't know. Can you return timeouts?
If Yogi happens to be watching at home, would you text the right answer into us? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they got it right on the court. I just, anyway, it doesn't matter. All's well that ends well, right?
All I could do when I played was shoot. The rest of the stuff, I don't care. Just give me the rock and let me shoot. And it wasn't that good. Look, oh my gosh.
Man.
When things are going good for West, that ball goes in.
Yep.
And today so far has not been one of those days.
And Jay, we saw Cobb make about a half dozen of those Friday night in Bowling Spring Lakes. And couldn't get it to go.
Look at the movement on the part of Ashley, though, Sam. They're constant motion, things done for a purpose, with a purpose.
Yeah, Jay, it's ball and player movement.
Yeah, absolutely.
All 5 guys are moving. They very rarely dribble around. One guy dribbling the ball around. It's just clinical.
You were talking. I mean, I like you picked that up. You were talking earlier about a lot of dribbling. You don't see that. At least we haven't seen it thus far with the Screaming Eagles. They're playing a whole lot better than their 9-13 record indicates.
And Jay, if you like ball movement and good offense, you'll really enjoy watching the Hoggard Vikings play in our next game. Boy, they just are so incredibly well coached. Of course, Brett Queen, longtime Hoggard coach. Widenhouse is having himself a day, isn't he? That's 15.
You know, I don't know what Blake's career high is, but wow. And even if he didn't score any more than this, he has played one whale of a game.
And Jay, he's just been absolute nails from the charity stripe. 4 of 5 for the game, and now Ashley showing some pressure, and then falls back into that 3-2 zone. You just don't see a lot of 3-2 zone in high school basketball, really anywhere for that matter. So we're kind of neat to see a high school team employ that strategy.
Once again, great
run out,
defensive position on the glass.
Oh, intentional. Nope. Dante Clark was able to chase him down and foul the shooter. So Gavin Steiner will go to the line for a pair.
Sam, it was 16 at the half, I think. Right now it is 20. 21 if he misses that one, but possible 21. A lot of different players coming in for West Brunswick, and the results seem to be the same.
Martavius Stanley is checked into the game, sophomore forward. Well, he's a good-looking kid, isn't he?
Interesting athletic potential with this kid, both basketball and football.
So, folks, when you see number 15, who's right in front of our table right now, this is a 10th grader.
Sure don't look like it. Understand in the 8th grade he was a quarterback. Good night, nurse.
I mean, actually really just daring West to shoot the ball from the outside. And, I mean, Cobb doing the right thing, trying to get into the teeth of the defense, but just lost control of it there. Jay, we got a minute 20 left in the third quarter. Screaming Eagles lead by 21. Barring a real miraculous comeback, Ashley's going to get a date with New Hanover Thursday. Jay, that's West Brunswick's number 30, Tyler Rodriguez, scrapping on the floor there for the loose ball. Now this time, Ashley did have possession of the ball and called a timeout. So we're not going to get into that again, are we?
Yeah, we'll let that one slide for right now because I'm still not sure what we were talking about before. What you can say is in the third quarter with not much time left, 39 for Ashley, 18 for West Brunswick. Really, really a thumping, as you would say, and still a quarter to go.
39-18. Quick recap, Jay. New Hanover, big winners over the Topsail Pirates in the 3:30 game.
90-43, and they, like I said, I saw the last quarter and a half, and a lot of the reserves were in by that time, and man, they still look like the Boston Celtics, right? So
yeah.
They're awfully good, and of course their record suggests that they have not lost a game all year. And you know, Sam, you got to wonder with the state tournament next week. Clearly, New Hanover will get a berth somewhere in there. Just how will they stack up against some of those schools from across the state? Probably very well. Another
entry pass right into Widenhouse, who lays it up and in. 11 points for Widenhouse this quarter, 18 for the game. Here comes Stanley. Boy.
Wow.
Trojans needed more of that.
Left-handed kid, I guess.
He is.
Looked like it on that.
And now guarding Blake Lewis.
Could he move?
Full court. Lewis with a nice drive, spins it off the glass and in. Stanley did a real good job defensively for about 60 feet.
My country song, I did everything right, and it still came out wrong, right? So credit Lewis that time.
Stanley going to fire that one from the corner, off the mark and no good. Now a loose ball. Rodriguez tried to chase it down, and then it went off the back of his heel and bounced out of bounds. So the Screaming Eagles will get possession with 17 seconds left in the in the third quarter. Ashley 43, West Brunswick 20. Clark, Stanley, McCall, Daniels, and Rodriguez for West. Everhart, Locklear, Lewis, Steiner, and Whitenhouse for the Screaming Eagles. Daniels gambled, couldn't get the steal. Floater up, no good. Clark with the rebound. Ahead to McCall. Another McCall heave coming up. And did not get a shot off, and the third quarter clock expired. So Ashley going to take a 43-20 lead with 8 minutes of game action left here in the quarterfinals of the Mideastern Conference Tournament. Stay with us for the fourth on Focus Broadband. And we're almost set for the start of the fourth quarter, coming to you from the campus of Brunswick Community College in Walter Shaw Court here in the Dinah E. Gore Fitness and Aquatic Center. West Brunswick really outclassed from the start here in this quarterfinal matchup. So the fifth-seeded Ashley Screaming Eagles look like they're on their way to a date in the semis with New Hanover on Thursday.
Yeah, absent a just a catastrophic collapse here in the fourth quarter. You're right.
Be a foul called against Whitenhouse. Stanley will shoot a pair of free throws for the Trojans.
Martavius Stanley, a big, strong kid who, as we were saying, is going to have some success on the basketball court, but where he really might enjoy some prominence is on that football field, Sam. It looks like, and from what I've been told, biggest problem with Stanley is deciding where to play him, right? Because he can do so many things athletically. Very gifted potential talent.
Splits a pair of free throws there on the hardwood. Good pass in from Everhart, but then number 20, Trent Smith, took an extra step. Carson Pope checking into the game for Tyler Rodriguez. Trojans down by 22, 7:39 left in the game.
You know, Sam, and I think it was the second game, and it was actually, I believe, the game that West lost. I might have my numbers mixed up, but they shot 26 threes in that game and made 10 of them. And if they've got anything like that left in the gun right now, they better unload it. They need lots of points and need them in a hurry.
Jordan McCall rebounds his own miss and puts it up and in for West.
Jordan staying after it that time.
So the Trojans have scored the first 3 points of the fourth. Locklear working against McCall. And Jay, really no reason, not that Ashley does anyway, but no reason now for Ashley to get in a hurry offensively.
No, they'll do their best, I believe, to control this pace. And, you know, they got some real nice ball handlers out there. This kid, Blake Lewis, with the ball right now is one of them.
And Lewis lays it up and in. He's got 6 points for the game. Average is 16. So Ashley's done this largely without at least the scoring contributions of Lewis.
For sure, and that's a sign of a good team as Pope finally nails one of those threes we talked about.
Steps into a three-pointer after setting a high ball screen and just buries it. First bucket, first points of the game for Carson Pope. So a little more effective on the offensive end to start the fourth quarter for West Brunswick. They've scored, had the ball 3 times and got a split a pair of free throws, got a McCall put back, and now a Carson Pope 3, but struggling to get stops and running out of time here as we approach the midpoint of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. They could get their offense on track, but I just don't know if they'd have enough time to make up this kind of a deficit. Carson Pope on that 3, Sam, that would be the 40th made 3 for Pope this year. 39 for 109 coming into this afternoon's contest, and I would say a pleasant surprise this year as a junior for West Brunswick has been Carson Pope.
So West tries to trap. Ashley breaks the pressure. Locklear open look, well short. McCall with the defensive rebound. Here comes McCall. Good pass into Carson Pope, who misses the shot. Put back up, in, plus the foul. Trojans pull within 17 after Carson Pope rebounds his own miss and puts it up and in.
Yeah, Pope chance now for a 3-point play the old-fashioned way, right? The and one. Junior averages 9 a game, 4 rebounds per contest, and like I was saying, he shoots 36% from the free throw line, 63 from the foul stripe, but not that time.
So Pope can't cash in the 3-point play, and Ashley rebounds the miss. West scrambling now on defense, trying to speed Ashley up, maybe force a turnover.
Well, they're trying, of course, but looks like Ashley does a pretty good job of handling pressure. Lots of good ball handlers out there on the court. They keep spacing, Sam. They maintain good spacing so you don't draw the defender over inadvertently. They're just well coached. Did you tell me Wells Gullidge had won a state championship or 2 before?
Yep, that's my understanding. He was the head coach at Kinston High School. That's number 10, Blake Lewis, who puts it up in the end. He's got 8.
Ashley, when this game is over, as Cobb goes hard to the basket, really dominant off the glass, I believe, today. Good ball fake, and it goes in.
Steiner got Stanley to leave his feet and then nails a mid-range jumper. 14-footer. Puts Ashley ahead by 21 points at 49-28. McCall drives, weaving through traffic. Tried to get a pass out to Daniels and does. Oh, good look. Really good look from Kevon Daniels to Carson Pope. Pope has come alive in the fourth. He's got 7 points. All of those coming in the final period. 4:20 left in the game.
Nice dish that time by Kevon Daniels, hustling down the floor, but
Steiner. 15 points. Steiner and Widenhouse just dominating the painted area, Jay. They've got 33 points between them.
Yeah, I would love to see their stats after this game, their shooting percentages, and again, their rebounding.
Daniels missed, then rebounded his own miss and puts it up in the end. He's got 12 points. Jay, interestingly, that's the 3rd time in the fourth quarter a West Brunswick player has rebounded his own miss and made the putback. Pope did it once, McCall did it once, and now Daniels has done it.
Well, I guarantee you that wasn't happening in the first 3 quarters because Ashley dominant off the glass, so not many, second shot opportunities for West Brunswick, but at least in this quarter, they've taken advantage of that.
So, Jay, here's a little interesting nugget. West Brunswick had 20 points in the game's first 24 minutes. So West had 20 points after 3 quarters of play. They've scored 12 already in the first 4.5 minutes of the fourth quarter.
I know, more than they had in the entire first half. I mean,
exactly.
It's such a crazy game sometimes, you know, and I'm sure there's very, you know, academic and sophisticated reasons for that, but sometimes, you know, sometimes it goes and sometimes it doesn't. As I've, you know, mentioned several times over the course of our broadcasting games together, Jim Phelan, who was kind of a mentor for me, I guess, you know, in terms of basketball, and he always told me, he said, Jay, there's only 2 good plays, and I said, what's that, Coach? And he said, South Pacific and put it in the basket. Now, Coach, you know, kind of dated himself there because he's talking about South Pacific. I try to update it and say maybe Hamilton, right, or something like that. But you got what he was saying, man. There's nothing like putting the ball in the hole.
It's the name of the game, right?
It's the name of the game. You haven't seen anybody win, you know, nothing. You got to score something, right?
Ashley's got some reserves in the ball game. See number 22, Trevon Dowdy. Number 40, Malachi Fennell.
Look, as a Darian Benbow tackle foul.
Yep. Jacob Brooks also in the game for Ashley, along with 14, Ramik Fennell.
Benbow's 3rd tackle of the night. But what I was getting ready to say is watch and see how closely the second unit mimics the first unit. You're going to see some plays like that happen.
Daniels drive all the way to the basket, couldn't get it to go, and then Pope missed the reverse layup. Brooks comes away with the rebound for the Screaming Eagles. That kind of night, Jay. That was a microcosm of the entire game for Wes.
I'll tell you what, still a pretty good year for West Brunswick, and they were part of one of the best high school games you and I certainly have ever done together last Friday night at South Brunswick. They won that game, but
Stanley 3 from the corner, rims out. And Jay, remember, not all is lost for West Brunswick
great.
today.
Excellent point.
They earned the league's lone automatic 3A playoff berth. So yeah, this is disappointing. You don't want to come into the conference tournament, you know, that's 6 or 7 miles from your home gym and get blown out in the first round. But you know, all of West's goals right in front of them. You know, they earned a state playoff berth. Finished ahead of county rivals North and South Brunswick. The Trojans just got to put this one behind them and get ready for next week's first round playoff game.
That is a 5-star report on your part, because it's easy to forget that West will be playing more basketball this year next week. I guess the seeds will be. Whoa.
Number 20, Camden Coble steps into it and buries it.
That make you feel good. The draw, I guess, will be this weekend, and they'll find out where their first round game will be. But yeah, there more basketball this year for West Brunswick.
Jay, we've got should be a good one in the 6:30 hour. We've got the 7th-seeded South Brunswick Cougars and Ford Disbro going to take on Hoku Fisher and the Hoggard Vikings. Silil Lee steps into the passing lane, comes up with a steal for West Brunswick. Here come the Trojans as Lee, Coble, Gabe Abbott, Aiden Brown, number 42 for the Trojans, called up from the JV squad. He's another good-looking kid.
Quarterback, isn't he, Sam?
He was a quarterback on the JV team. Also started playing some defensive end. Silil Lee was fouled on the shot attempt and will shoot a pair.
42 is the kid we're talking about, Aiden Brown, and pretty big kid.
Jay,
sure.
I missed one, 21, Chiz Mastery. I missed him initially, so good to see Chiz out there getting some playing time. Lee knocks in the first free throw.
Yeah, you mentioned the next game, which will involve South and Hoggard, and you mentioned Ford Disbro, and golly day, he put on about as good a show as you could possibly do, except for the little Schufer girl last
Oh,
night who
gee
hit 5
whiz.
threes in a
one quarter.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
think Ford only got 4, right? But be that as it may, an exciting game, and one for the ages for South Brunswick, even though they came out on the losing end.
That's a foul. Lee with that was a hand check / headbutt combination there right in front of the Focus Broadband table.
What do you get, a 2-point takedown for that or something?
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
right. That's the real wrestling.
Yeah.
Number 40, Malachi Fennell, will shoot the front end of a 1-and-1 here. Jay, I'm going to go in and tell you, if someone doesn't move that Bojangles box at the adjacent table, I might get a 2-point takedown over here before the night's over. Been eyeing it.
Got your eye on Bojangles tonight, huh?
No, that hung on the rim for about an hour, rolled off. Coble pushing it across the timeline for the Trojans. Found Lee, who drives, mid-range jumper. No good. Scott up for the rebound. Aiden Brown chases it down. And Brown was fouled there. Only the 16th foul against the Screaming Eagles, so West Brunswick will have possession out of bounds. Abbott fires, no good. Brown with the rebound. Shot off the glass and in, 42. Aiden Brown off the glass and in, so Aiden in the books. West Brunswick does not, didn't guard him. Then Brown had a pass intercepted there at the left wing. That shot off the mark, Liam Covington.
You know, Sam, what is it, a 13-point spread right now? So people look at this score tomorrow and they'll think, pretty close game, but not really.
No, no.
Not really at all.
Abbott with the drive, layup off the glass. Gabriel Abbott with a nice, strong drive, and Jay, that's going to do it. West Brunswick, Jay, that final bucket by Abbott got West as close as it's been since it was 19-9.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You pick up the box score tomorrow, and without seeing this game, you'll think, pretty close game, hard fought on. Not really. This was a spanking on the part of Ashley, and credit Wells Gullidge and the Screaming Eagles for really playing well here today. And as you mentioned, West Brunswick kind of lives for another day. They'll be in the state tournament next week as the 3A representative from the Mideast Conference. And who knows, Ashley, if they want to do that, they're going to have to win this tournament. And they've done the first thing today, which is get past West Brunswick.
Jay, that was so much fun. I think I'll do the next game, but I'll be here from the start for the next couple go-arounds. How's that sound?
I'd expect nothing less from you.
We look forward to it, folks. The second-seeded Hoggard Vikings. Folks, this is a 20-4 Hoggard team, 12-2 in league play against the 7th-seeded Cougars of South Brunswick, 8-13, 4-10 in the league under head coach Justin Bradley. We're going to have all the action right here for you on Focus Broadband. Hang in there with us. It's going to be a fun night of basketball here at BCC. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Welcome back to the campus of BCC for the quarterfinals of the Mideastern Conference Boys Basketball Tournament. We're a couple games in, Jay. New Hanover and Ashley, winners in the first 2 games, and we've got some blue-on-blue action here in the quarterfinal matchup between the 2nd-seeded Hoggard Vikings and the 7th seed, the South Brunswick Cougars. Jay, set this one up for us, partner.
Well, these 2 teams have played twice during the regular season, and in both games, Hoggard had pretty decisive wins, 47-23 and 58-25. Hoggard, coached by Brett Queen, a perennial power in basketball, boys basketball, of course, a perennial in girls as well. 20-4, 12-2, second place. Interestingly, they come into tonight's game on a 1-game losing streak because the last game of the year they played New Hanover, who was undefeated, but only lost to New Hanover by 58-56. So a real solid Hoggard squad led by a senior guard, Hoku Fisher, averaging 19 points, 5 boards, and 5 rebounds. A prolific three-point shooter is Fisher, 69 for 178. And he's a good free throw shooter as well, 93 out of 119. South Brunswick comes in with an 8-13 record, 4-10 overall, averages 41 points, gives up 48, lost a heartbreaker to West Brunswick last Friday night, 65-62 in overtime. But Ford Disbro was just amazing in that game. He had 4 threes in 1 quarter. I think he finished with 25 overall. 11 points, 6 boards, a couple assists, a couple of steals for the senior, and he is a good three-point shooter, 25 for 81. Caleb Bernard, a sophomore, averages 8 points and a couple of rebounds. So South Brunswick, tall order here this evening, but if they play as competitively as they did against West Brunswick just a few short days ago, then hey, listen, crazy things happen in this game, and that could happen here tonight.
So Jay, this is a really well-oiled machine of the Hoggard Vikings. 20-4, 12-2 in league play, as you said. Both losses to New Hanover, and Jay, BCC probably had to bring out extra chairs for that bench. Look, they got it. they could their second 5. They could send in coaches.
I know, and they've got their assistant coaches have uniforms. I mean, these real pretty Hoggard blue shirts, right? So. It's the Hoggard way, as a Hoggard graduate and our producer-director Aaron Varnum says, and I believe Aaron's right.
Shot misses from the right wing. Rebound by number 33. That is Sam Jones. You probably remember him from football season. Shane Hawkins with the putback up and in. So a good job defensively by South Brunswick, Jay, but you got to finish the possession with a defensive board, right?
Well, yeah, absolutely, and that's what I was going to say. Defense isn't over until you get the rebound, and 3 extra looks that time by Hoggard pays off for Sam Jones.
Got a timeout on the floor. Jay, 58 seconds in, we got a timeout by head coach Justin Bradley.
Justin's not going to mess around here, right? He didn't like the looks of that possession, so wisely calls a timeout. Let's see what the Cougars can do coming out of this timeout. As I mentioned, Disbro leading at 11 points a game. Bernard with 8 points a game. They being the Cougars, really a tough blow earlier in the season when Jalen Johnson went out with a season-ending injury. He was their leading scorer at that time, and very likely he could have continued to lead the Cougars all year long. So they've had to play without those points, and are hanging in there this year.
Jay, got a nice-sized crowd here as people have now had time to get off of work and trickle in. Tony Cox misses the floater. Here come the Vikings. Miss in transition. Look at that defensive rebound by number 35, big Rashad McNeil. And here comes Disbro on the attack. Oh, Jay made a good play to get it over to Bernard.
Little ballet.
McNeil turned around. He was surprised. He was so alone. He turns around, lays it up and in, and we're all tied up at 2.
That must have been those ballet lessons Ford took when he was like in the 3rd grade, right? So up on his tippy toes.
Yep. Jay, did we have this talk last night for him? Boy, look at that 3-point shot.
That's the kid I've been wanting to see. That's Fisher. And
he's buried it.
He can shoot the basketball. And, he's pretty good size, too, Sam. 6'4", 6'3", something like that. So look how they play defense. You pick that dribble up, you are in trouble.
Jay, I remember Fisher as a freshman. I think he got called up to the varsity at some point in the season, and I remember him as a sophomore. Jay, he did not have a shred of facial hair. 2 years later, he looks like a grown man out there. Jalen Clemens misses the mid-range jump shot. Here come the Vikings. And, he got fouled. He got hit on the head by Bernard as he drove to the basket. That was 14. Jackson King. Remember him from football season?
So I started to say, wow, what a catch, until I realized it's Jackson King, right?
Yeah.
So that catching is something he knows a lot about from his defensive backfield position.
Misses a free throw. And he also knows a lot about tackling, about hitting, about blocking punts.
Yeah. So
scoring defensively. Jay, as a junior, he was the defensive player of the year in the Mideastern Conference.
He is a nice ball player. Have you heard where he's going? I haven't.
I have not, but wherever that is, that somebody's getting a good one.
Got a nice ball player, yep.
Disbro in trouble. That one got knocked away. Fortunately, Bernard was right there to get it. Look how active they are. Pass ahead to Rashad McNeil.
Nice.
Oh, Jay, that's one South has absolutely got to cash in. And now Hoggard's running the other way. Off the glass and in, number 3, Shane Hawkins. 8-2 run to begin the game for the Vikings.
Hawkins on a bit of a roll here, Sam. He had a couple of games ago a career-high 22 points against Laney. So Shane Hawkins starting to figure this all out.
Disbro from the elbow misses. Oh, wow. Man, South has missed just multiple point-blank opportunities.
A couple of bunnies there that, looky.
In Bryce Eichelberger with the drive and the strong finish to put the Vikings ahead 10-2, 4:40 left in the opening frame.
Eichelberger, another kid, I think he had 19 Friday night against New Hanover, and a lot of those came from the free throw line when, they were in crunch time. So Bryce Eichelberger averaging 5, 2, and 2 on the season. Chance for a 3-point play here.
And they missed that one, but Jay, this is a team that shoots 64% as a team from the stripe. A high school, that's a great number.
Yeah, that's not surprising. That's
good.
That's part of the Hoggard way, right? The blue shirts, the Hoggard way. I like that.
There's Fisher. Oh, just a little shy. Sam Jones couldn't get the putback to go.
Boy, McNeil doing a nice job in there on the glass. Ford's got to finish. Can't do it.
No whistle. Disbro was looking for a foul call. Jackson King's all the way ahead to Hawkins, who gives it up for Sam Jones. He was fouled. His layup spins off the rim, but Sam Jones will go to the line for 2. He averages 6 points and 5 rebounds. And Jay, if I'm not mistaken, was one of the Player of the Year consideration from the Mideastern Conference last year, or this past football season, rather.
Is he going to Pembroke?
I do not know.
UNC Pembroke.
I understand that's where his older brother.
And his older brother
Josh plays or played. Yeah. Just finished.
Good ball player. Good athlete, obviously.
He is. And Jay, you get in these 7 versus 2 games, and if you're the 7 seed, you want to weather that early storm and try to hang around as long as possible. But this is the start that you almost had to avoid, falling down by 9 so early.
Yeah, I think if you're in this kind of seeded situation, one of the things you want to do is maybe cut the game down a little bit, shrink the game, and so play it quarter by quarter. And as you said, Sam, not fall too far behind and have to really spend a lot of energy climbing out of a hole. So right now, a little bit of a hole here.
Good job by South getting into the passing lane.
Look at the
Wise
big guy.
came up with it. Jay, I wanted him to lead the break so bad. Demarius Wise, what a player, what an athlete he is.
I can't wait to see him this football season.
Jordan Davis tries to rifle a pass into Wise. Oh, then Hoggard saves it, but right to Wise. Holmes misses badly, and Hoggard loses it. Now Holmes with a reverse layup up and in, and South stops the bleeding a little bit. It's 11-4 Hoggard.
Yeah, the Cougs needed that one, Sam.
Swing pass over to number 4, Christian Petway. Right wing triple, no good. No, South was right there, had 3 guys at it, but couldn't come up with the rebound. Mid-range jumper, no good. Ford Dispro with the defensive board.
Yeah, Ford's going to have to help out on glass. He's probably as tall as anybody that South Brunswick has out there.
Sean Holmes deadens it on the back of the iron, and it falls in. He's got 4 straight points, and South back within 5 points.
I'll tell you, he only averages 2, so he's doubled his average. That helps Justin Bradley squad out quite a bit. Don't leave him alone.
Nails. Oh, missed it. Dispro with a good defensive rebound over number 22 there, Tucker Bowyer.
Another board. You know, Ford can make a big difference in this game and not score a whole bunch of points if he can help them out, off the glass.
Oh, Jordan Davis with the baseline drive, missed the shot. Bowyer with the rebound ahead to Hoku Fisher. Oh, look at that look. Missed shot, Jordan Davis with the rebound.
That's good effort by Jordan Davis that time, and a splendid pass by Fisher.
Boy. Dispro with a strong, aggressive drive, but couldn't get the shot to go. Now Hoggard on the run. That shot missed, but a foul was called on the shot attempt. Number 4, Christian Petway, will go to the line for a pair for the Vikings. Jay, I tell you what, I'm surprised by the pace. This has been back and forth, up and down. These two teams meet, just their styles, lend themselves to be a little more methodical, half-court sets, but
Hoggard averages.
Well played first quarter.
Yeah, Hoggard averages 58. They give up 46. South Brunswick averages 41. They give up 48.
Jay, our guys in. Number 12, Danny Parker's checked into the game for South Brunswick.
That is a good thing on many, many fronts, right? The fact that he's healthy enough to play. Danny went out with a really nasty hamstring injury during the football season and has taken most of this year to recover. He's going to be playing football. I believe his mom told us at Wingate, Sam.
Good for him. He'll do a fine job.
Oh, I expect he will.
Shelton Boca also in the game for South Brunswick. Boy, look at that block. 24, Jordan Davis just swatted the shot of number 23, Corbin Pettigrew.
And Jordan Davis, a 10th grader. So that's something to file away for the future if you're a South Brunswick fan.
Fisher thought about it. He's going to drive, kicks it back out, and now ends up back with it at the top of the key.
Bang.
Hoku Fisher. Bingo. Jay, I want to check on something there, maybe before the first half ends. I see Hoggard, second leading scorer, number 15, Alonzo Dyson. Unless I'm mistaken,
he's not playing here tonight.
Is that?
I have not heard you call
street
his
clothes
name.
over there at the end of the bench, maybe?
I'm not sure. If it is, I hope he gets well quick. He's a nice ball player. Uh-oh.
Dispro tried the step back 3, but was whistled for an offensive foul. So, Jay, isn't this kind of what Hoggard does? You watch this game and you think, Yeah, it's been fairly even, and you look up and Hoggard's up 16-6. Like it's just kind of what they do. They're just really good.
And then you look up and you're down 10, and then you look up and you're down 18.
Yeah,
and,
like they don't blow you away on the eye test.
What is it you've said before? Like a die of 1,000 cuts or something.
Death
like
by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah. You know, they kind of nipping that.
Yeah, well said. Well said, Jay. I'm wondering if there's dice in there with brace on his right wrist. We'll see if we can check on that for you. But Hoggard head coach Brett Queen wants a timeout to set up the final offensive possession of the first quarter for Hoggard. Vikings lead the Cougars 16-6. And we got another Brunswick County school in action, Jay, for the nightcap, as the 6th-seeded North Brunswick Scorpions, who swept the 3rd-seeded Laney Buccaneers this season. That will be the last quarterfinal matchup. That's going to be fun.
And of course the tagline going into that game, I think, Sam, is, you know, can you do it 3 times? I mean, it's hard to beat Laney once, much less twice, but 3 times in 1 year? Come on, man. So tall order for the Scorps, but hey, I wouldn't bet against them.
Here comes Fisher. Hoggard trying to get it find an open man. Fisher kind of passes him open. He has to heave one up, and it misses everything. And much to the dismay of head coach Brett Queen, as Hoggard, I don't think, got into the set quick enough there, if the reactions from the sideline is any indication. But we've completed 1 period of play. Quarterfinals, 2nd-seeded Hoggard leading South Brunswick 16-6 here on Focus Broadband.
And welcome back. 16 Hoggard, 6 South Brunswick. 2nd quarter of the game number 3 today of the quarterfinals of the Mideastern Conference 3A, 4A boys basketball tournament here at the beautiful Brunswick Community College and their corporate sponsor, Benchmark Physical Therapy.
Folks, I did not disappear again. I was a little 2nd quarter snack as Bernard saves it into Danny Parker.
Gee, mini Christmas Day. You know what?
Yeah, can we get Jay Combs some help at this table?
That's a little too much information.
Rashad McNeil's about to eat a 2nd quarter snack. Out to Bernard. Oh, dead on the money. Just couldn't get it to go. And look at the strength of Sam Jones. He just ripped that ball away from 11. Chase Robinson. That shot off the mark, but Eichelberger was fouled and will shoot 2.
Justin Bradley, Sam, first year, right?
Indeed.
As the head coach.
That's correct.
At South Brunswick. Replaced one of our favorites,
Scott Wainwright.
As Eichelberger misses the first. Now, you know, we can't even associate with Wainwright any longer because he's like in upper executive management, right?
Oh, he's blazed past us, yeah. He's in administration.
Yeah, assistant principal, soon to be,
he's
president.
He's the kind of guy that Aaron Varnum associates with, has to contact to get things set up.
Sam, may I remind, we are laborer, Aaron is management.
That's right.
There's a huge difference.
Oh, I thought they called us talent.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam Jones. I was going to say they use that term talent loosely if that's what they call us. Oh, yeah, Jay. Wise leading the break. And it was deflected, knocked out of bounds by Hoggard. And it will stay with South Brunswick.
D, take that thing to the rack next time. Don't be dishing that thing off, boy. Go to the basket. Hey, he is a heck of a football player. And hey, Sam, that game Friday night that we mentioned a bunch of times, he gave South some really quality minutes. Don't think they would have made it as close as it became without his help.
Oh, Fisher shot it in rhythm but missed. That's Alpha South, I believe.
And
I was wrong. It was off of Hoggard. Jay, as we started the second quarter, Jackson King for Hoggard was just kind of walking this way to guard the inbounds pass, and I got a little nervous. I'm not going to lie. I thought, please don't hit me.
No.
I saw that enough during football season. Just please don't hit me.
You know, he's a little bigger than what I was giving him credit for. Nice pass by King. Look at them go.
Oh
my.
Oh, man. It was a lob to an off the backboard for the layup for Sam Jones.
It counts. It counts.
Boy, I thought Fisher was going to go up and tomahawk one.
We got some banging around inside. What do we got? Foul.
Offensive foul against Jalen Clemens. It was number 3, Shane Hawkins, who drew the foul for Hoggard. So, Jay, it's getting away from the Cougars early in the second quarter, 20-6.
They're kind of talking to each other. It looks like there's a little bit of a smile. So I hope that's the case.
Jay, you like this Eichelberger handling the ball?
Nice.
A point for Hoggard.
Nice ball player. You know, a senior. You like these guys that have been through the Hoggard program. Averages 5 points a game. Man, King almost swatted that one away.
And Sam Jones got his hand in there and deflected it. Oh, that's a good look. Eichelberger spots up, misses. Ended up right in Hoku Fisher's hands, who lays it up and in. And Fisher has the quietest 8 points in the history of everything. Jay, the game clock's still running, and the ball is not even been there's a stoppage. Okay, it's stopped now. 5:25 left before halftime, and Hoggard leading 22-6. Jay, the Scorps of North Brunswick have entered the building. Coming in over here to our left.
There's a scorpion sighting, huh?
No doubt. Jalen Clemens with the push ahead. Try to get a pass over to number 32, Isaiah McNeil, but tossed it out of bounds. And Jay, early it was missed shots and probably a 5, maybe 6 minute span between the end of the first and early in the second. Turnovers have become an issue. They've plagued the Cougars in recent moments.
And well, they average 21 turnovers a game, Sam, and compare that to Hoggard, which only turns the ball over 14 times a game, and that's a huge difference. I would like to go to a Hoggard practice one day and watch Coach Queen and his staff work with these kids, because what you see out here during the games ain't no accident, right? They practice it.
Nope, it is not. Only the second foul called against Hoggard, as Tony Cox is checking back into the game for South Brunswick, and number 23, Corbin Pettigrew. That's a great name.
That's a nice
Corbin
name.
Pettigrew.
I like that name.
Back in the game for the Vikings.
Well, I think Dispro's going to sleep well tonight.
No doubt about it.
He's doing a lot out there.
Jay, if I'm not mistaken, he's yet to score for the Cougs.
He really had a lot of good looks.
Until now.
Yeah.
For Dispro with a baseline drive and layup. He's in the scorebook. He did that about 19 times in the fourth quarter the other night against West Brunswick. That 3 off the mark. Hawkins whips it back out to Corbin Pettigrew. I'm going to say his first and last name every time he touches it.
Wow.
Nice entry pass from Jackson King to Sam Jones, who lays it up and in. Jones has 7, and the Hoggard lead is 16 at 24-8.
You know, Pettigrew doesn't average a lot. 5 points, 4 boards, 4. Actually averages more than what I thought, 4 assists. Big kid, though.
Yeah, Hoggard went through the back of number 22, Jordan Todd. on that offensive rebound attempt. King just picked up 2 fouls in about 35 seconds, so he'll go to the bench with Hawkins and Jones. Number 4, Christian Petway coming in, along with 12, Spence Nolan.
22 steps. Nolan, a tall drink of water, Sam.
Good look from Disbro to Todd.
Somebody's got to come to the ball.
Jay, I understand we have an update on Hoggard's second leading scorer, Alonzo Dyson.
Injured wrist.
Yeah,
believe out for the year, right?
Yes, out for the season.
Tough
Boy,
way.
that's a tough blow.
That's 10
tough
points a game. 3 rebounds, 3 assists, a pair of steals, and also he's one of those seniors, right, who has been through the Hoggard way training now, for 4 years. So
Disbro drives, misses. Rebound by number 4, Petway. Here he comes in transition. South deflected it, ends up back in the hands of Corbin Pettigrew, who was fouled, and Corbin Pettigrew.
Sam, is it just my imagination, or
we'll go to the line?
Does it seem like every time there's a loose ball, it ends up in the hands of Hoggard?
It's not your imagination.
Yeah, and at some point do you say, well, that's just not chance. That's,
that's right.
Yeah, so
that's right.
How you coach that, I got no idea, but they've somehow managed to figure it out. So Corbin Pettigrew to the line for a pair.
Pettigrew misses the first. Jay, I know I use this line probably every game or every other game, but I always hearken back to the Skip Prosser line. Imagine there's a letter taped on the ball, and it starts with "to whom it may concern." And he would tell his kids at Wake Forest, and it better concern you. And he's talking about loose balls, rebounds, 50-50 balls, if you will.
That is a good line, you're for sure.
A good coach and a good man he was.
Yeah, he was. I remember when Coach Prosser, I believe I'm correct on this, was coaching Loyola College up in Baltimore, which is a smaller Division I school, and of course he went on to bigger, better things.
Cox tried to move with the ball before he caught it and lost it out of bounds.
And why? Because, you get kind of out of sorts, right, when you've got a defensive team on you the way Hoggard plays D. It sometimes forces you to move a little bit too quick. Sometimes you wonder, what was it Wooten that said, hurry up and wait, something like that. So be purposeful.
Fisher thought about it. Boy, Jay, he plays with such patience, doesn't he?
Yeah, they being Hoggard, I don't think they force a lot of shots, Sam. Somebody got a block in there that time, 35, Rashad McNeil, but gets, I believe, called for
Disbro was called for the foul.
Oh, was it Disbro?
Yeah, with the body.
Well, Ford knows better. He ought not to.
Well, he certainly did not think he committed that foul.
So I understand that Ford is going to go to Davidson.
That is correct.
And holy moly. I mean, is there any better place to go than Davidson College or Davidson University?
Only one place.
Well, not
in Greenville, North Carolina.
Well, yeah, Greenville State or whatever that is, that's a different one, isn't it?
I think isn't ECU like a prep school for Davidson? No.
Well,
no, for Davidson. I mean, it's in all seriousness, Jay, as you were just saying, a great school, great academic reputation.
I'm not even talking about how good they are in basketball. That's got nothing to do with it. It's just their academic reputation, and of course, you got a legendary coach in Bob McKillop, and I don't know, what Ford's basketball plans are. I mean, I guess he could try to walk on. Or
he is going to attempt to walk on the basketball team.
That would just be like icing on the cake, but I'm happy for him.
So, Jay, you know we talk a lot about these kids that we meet and their parents and family members. Well, Ford's mother and father, and I listed the mother first on purpose, Christy and Jason Disbro.
Well, she's a lot better looking.
She is indeed. Not hard to do, though, when when your significant other is Mr. Disbro.
Yeah.
But just wonderful, wonderful people.
They seem I had through you the pleasure of talking to Jason a few times, and yeah, he's a good guy, right? He's a good guy, and real proud of his kids, and as he well should be.
Yep. Hogan finishing up his time at Wake Forest, another incredible academic school. Tony Cox misses on the runner, but Jason and Christy know that we're big fans, and what a treat it's been. Jay, we've been together so long now. We've covered both Disbro brothers, Hogan and Ford. I
don't know if we're bragging or complaining, but or we're bragging. There's a lot of people that are complaining.
There you go. That's right. You nailed it that time.
Hey, Sam, and somebody whispered in my ear that Davidson was recruiting Aaron Barnum. Can you believe that? Of course you can. Of course you can. Of course you can. Trying to blame it on his uncle who went there, but hey, our guy Aaron Barnum, hey, look
good rebound and putback. Rashad McNeil, he's got 4.
Yeah, only 2 buckets in this whole quarter for South, and that
South
was
has still not attempted a free throw, Jay Bird.
Well, I'm not surprised. Hoggard trained not to foul.
Whoa, Jay.
I thought that was
one there. I thought he got hammered, hammered. But 24-10 Hoggard lead. Caleb Bernard working against Fisher.
Wow.
Boy, Fisher is
I don't know what Hoku's going to do, but, wherever he goes, he's going to have to play defense, and showed you some foot movement that time.
I tell you, Jay, some of the best minutes of the night from South have come from Jordan Davis. He's had a nice first half.
A 10th grader.
And I know he hasn't scored, but just done a lot of really good things. Fisher way too strong on the three-point attempt, and that's going to do it for the first half. So Fisher struggled from the field, but did knock down a pair of three-pointers in the first quarter, finished the first half with 8. And after 16 minutes of game action in the Mideastern Conference Boys Tournament quarterfinals, it's Hoggard 24, South Brunswick 10. Stay right here with us for the second half. Partner, we're back. We're back in action. Almost set for the start of the second half as head referee Mike Brown and his crew are ready for the teams to get rolling here in the third quarter. And Hoggard will get possession of the rock first. It is Eichelberger, Fisher, Jones, King, and Hawkins for the Vikings. Cox, Disbro, McNeil, Jalen Clemens, and Caleb Bernard for the South Brunswick Cougars. An uncharacteristic turnover on the first possession of the second half for Hoggard.
And Shane Hawkins, who was called against, gosh, a nice smile on his face. He's saying, holy moly, how did I do that? And look where he does real quick coming back.
Knocked out of bounds.
Yeah.
South Brunswick
basketball. You said we're back in action, and that's true. Let's hope that the Cougars can get back in action a little bit, and if they are, they're going to have to do it fairly quick. It's a 14-point Hoggard lead, which I think is a big lead by Hoggard standards, right? That might be 25 against other teams.
Oh, Jackson King with the steal. He's all alone, and
wow.
Jay came up just a little
He's
lame.
Hurt. Yep.
Just when he went to jump for the layup, Jay's going to get another go at it.
He's healed.
Hey, Jackson King lays it up and in. Boy, I was watching for Brett Queen's face if he missed that.
Yeah, hopefully he's okay though. Sometimes you got to kind of run through those ankle things, and looks like he's moving around pretty good now. But
all right, Jay, it just dawned on me that Jackson King plays for Brett Queen.
Oh my goodness.
And South Brunswick had a kid on their football team named Jamison Prince.
Wow.
Anything else?
Are you into the monarchy?
No.
Like Queen Elizabeth and Princess Margaret or whatever their all names are.
So Bryce Princess drives and passes it to Hoku Fisher. That was Eichelberger. It was a poorly executed joke by yours truly.
Well, no, it was pretty good.
Oh, Jay, can he slam it?
It?
Hoku? Hey, very close. Puts it in, and it was a one-on-one break there as McNeil was right there, but he was down injured, grabbing kind of the back of his right foot, Achilles maybe, being tended to by the trainer. Hoggard with a 28-10 lead. You catch what happened, Jay Bird?
I did not, really. I was kind of paying attention to Fisher. I want to really take 1 point away from him on that dunk because, he didn't smash it through there clean, but much more interested in how McNeil is. He seems to be grimacing. I will tell you this, Sam, look at his shoe and look at that Brunswick Community College Dolphin.
Yep.
Is that a perfect match or not, color-wise?
Nice match, nice color scheme.
I have no idea what Rashad intends to do in 2 years, but if it turns out that he's interested in a community college, he could do a whole heck of a lot worse than this one.
Absolutely. Jay, I got a text message from a loyal fan.
Uh-oh, what'd we do?
Great job. You guys are looking good, as always. Thank you, Miss D. Campbell. One of my very favorites. Longtime friend now, I'm proud to say. Miss D, thanks for watching. Do you talk about a loyal South Brunswick Cougar supporter? So, Jay, her grandson, Campbell Woody, played football at South Brunswick and is now at West Point.
Wow.
Yep.
That is special.
Yep, impressive young man, and again, just a wonderful family. His grandmother is as good as it gets. Fisher again behind the back pass to Hawkins. And I'm going to guess that Brett Queen is not going to be thrilled with that.
Look at the stare down. Look at the stare down. Sam,
oh,
I hate to reminisce, but I threw one behind the back pass in my high school career.
Did it work?
It was so bad. It went into the stands.
Oh, no.
And I ran right under the basket, right off the floor and right onto the
line.
bench because I knew that's where I was going.
Yep.
Coach didn't even have to tell me.
Yep.
It was automatic.
Jay, that's one of those in football, like you commit a bad holding penalty or you miss a tackle and it leads to a touchdown. Instead of running off like where the coaches are, you kind of run toward like the goal line, off the sideline, just stay away.
There's sometimes
you know what's happening. Well, you know what's coming.
You just know. You just know.
So 28-10, Hoggard advantage. Disbro can't find anyone to throw it to. Got it into Jordan Davis, but Davis couldn't handle it, and it's coming the other way to the Vikings. Open three, Fisher just a little bit shy. Davis couldn't corral it. Hawkins back to Sam Jones. Reverse layup off the glass and in. It's a 20-point lead for the Vikes.
Sam, these kids will pass the ball. We've talked a lot about too much dribbling, no ball movement. You ain't saying that about Hoggard.
And Fisher steals it. A nice wraparound pass to Jackson King, who lays it up and in. Jackson King has 5 points, and the lead is 22.
Yeah, the ankle looked pretty good there, and that's good news to report. Nice drive to the basket that time by Bernard.
Boy, Sam Jones just swats Tony Cox's shot. Good bounce pass.
Oh, my gracious.
And that's going to be a foul on Jordan Davis as Hawkins will go to the charity stripe for a pair. Hawkins had 4 in the first half. A chance to get a couple more here midway through the third. Almost midway through the third.
Sam, that was one sweet pass. Now, it didn't result in a basket, but it does result in a couple of free throws. So I can't give Fisher a dime. I guess I can give him a nickel, but really, really, really a clever pass.
So, Jay, I always thought if you make a pass like that and it results in free throws and they make both, well, and it didn't, so it's a moot point. But come on, give him an assist. Why not?
Why not?
It was a pass that led to 2 points.
I like that rule.
Ooh, South just turning the ball over a lot.
Yeah,
Hoku Fisher didn't barely dunk it that time. That was a one-handed flush.
I think he heard me. Like he would pay any attention to a schmuck like me. But, wow, he got up in the air that time, had his feet, had the right timing.
Foul called against Jackson King.
He averages 19 points a game, 5 boards, 5 assists, a pair of steals, 78% from the free throw line, 43% from the field, 38% from the three, which is real good shooting. Fisher, a nice player.
Oh, good pass from Wise for Disbro, who puts it up and in off the glass. Disbro's got 4.
Nice moving without the ball that time was Disbro. And
Jay, that was the first points of the second half for South Brunswick, and Hoggard answers with a layup from Sam Jones. He's got 11. Fisher has 12 and leads all scorers.
Golly, they passed the ball well, Sam. They just really passed the ball well.
Sean Holmes working against Hoggard, gets it into the big D Wise, who puts it up and in. That was Wise's first points of the night. And here come the Vikings. Step back. Hoku Fisher, bingo.
When he gets in his, gets in rhythm, shooting's a lot of rhythm. And that time you could just tell that little fake step forward, step back, got his feet comfortable, and just a wonderful shot.
Fisher's got 15 tonight, 7 of those in the third quarter. Disbro from the corner, too strong. Hoku Fisher with the defensive rebound. Jay's gonna step into that. Bingo! Hoku Fisher with 18. And the route's on, Jay Bird.
Yeah, the beat is on, right? But wow, you still, even though we got a very much one-sided game here, and of course, if you're a South Brunswick fan, you're not at all happy. But if you like basketball, what you see the Vikings of Hoggard, the way they perform, it's pretty fun.
Danny Parker, Bishop Brown, Bo Cook, Robinson, and Jordan Todd in the game for the Cougars. Todd from distance. Bingo! Jordan Todd from deep. Jay, first points of the season?
I can only guess, maybe, but because he had zeros down there that I grabbed, but no longer.
Fisher, oh boy, how good is that? How good is that, Jay? Count the basket plus the foul.
Yeah, he was helping the official, he was giving him, that's a good shot, right?
As Huck would say, he's good.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, instant analysis.
Yeah.
Jay, talk about how do you feel about Hoggard's prospects moving forward? You know how difficult those 4A playoffs can be.
Well, they're tough, right? I mean, and I don't know, Sam. I mean, gosh, which is a wonderful benchmark, by the way, which is
Bishop Brown off the glass in the end. Yeah. South getting into a little bit of a rhythm offensively.
Playing New Hanover a couple of times this season kind of preps you up a little bit for what you're going to see when you get into the States. And they
Fisher
lost
again. Oh, that one just a little too strong. Dead on the money. Corbin Pettigrew. Look at Chase Robinson get up there for the block.
Yeah, long arms. Good leap that time by Chase.
Danny P. working against Fisher.
I'll tell you, we have enjoyed, and I think it's okay for me to talk for you on this one. I think you feel the same way, but we have certainly enjoyed watching Danny Parker play football at South Brunswick High School.
100%.
My golly day. You talk about a kid that gets everything out of what he's got. That's Danny Parker. And you look at him out there. I mean, look, he's not going to bowl you over with. He don't look like Kevon Daniels, right? I mean, physically, but wow, does he get it done?
He sure does. That was Bowyer. Nailed the three-pointer for the Vikings. Jordan Todd, entry pass into Bo Cook. Off the glass, no good. Chase Robinson had it knocked out of his hands by number 2, Derek Cully. 49-19, 59.8 seconds left in the third quarter. So Hoggard is going to advance to the semifinals, and Hoggard will play the winner of tonight's North Brunswick versus Laney matchup. So we'll see who the Vikings are going to square off against, barring a miraculous comeback by the Cougars.
Good piece that time
out of bounds
by Spence Nolan, the long senior, lanky kid there, and he needed all that stretch that time to block that
Heck
shot.
Heck of a baseball player.
Is he really?
Spencer Nolan.
Yep. Not surprised.
Jay, speaking of football players, Shelton Bocook.
How about him?
He's one.
How about him?
Blocked that shot, or somebody got in there and blocked that shot and knocked it out of bounds.
Now, what? Do you know what Shelton plans are?
I don't know. He went on a visit to NC State, and I think I read that he's going to go to school there.
Okay.
I don't know if the plan is to play football, but I think he'll have an opportunity. Oh, he got fouled, Jay. Oh. I don't know how he got it to go. Number 4, Christian Petway.
Oh, my.
Through contact, 51-19. Jay got 5 seconds left in the quarter. Desperation heave, comes up about 17 feet short. And that will do it for the third quarter. Hoggard with a 51-19 lead. That's a 32-point advantage for the Vikings of Hoggard. We'll take a short break before the start of the fourth here on Focus Broadband. And we're back for the start of the fourth quarter here on Focus Broadband. Hoggard with a 51-19 advantage over the South Brunswick Cougars. And, Jay, we got 8 minutes left, but, you know, for some of these South Brunswick kids, it'll be the last time we see them in you know, varsity competitive action. Danny Parker misses the shot. Good hustle by Jordan Todd to track that down. Back to Danny Parker, who whips it over to Robinson, who's going to fire a deep one off the front iron and no good, out of bounds, off of Bowyer. But, you know, I just think about a kid like Ford Disbro, who we've seen a lot of in recent years. And, Jay, it'll be the last time, you know, unless South was to earn a wild card berth in the state playoffs, which, you know, not sure is likely. But tonight will be the last time we see them playing a varsity basketball game, and that's always an emotional night for these kids.
I think so. I'll tell you, the game last week, we talked about it several times, with that game against West Brunswick that went into overtime. That was a tearjerker and for me, and I think part of it was senior night at South. And in between games, they acknowledged all the senior players, girls and boys, and it was amazing. It's a kind of a veteran two teams, and they literally with their folks or the people that, you know, escorted them out, they went from one end line to the other end line, you know, on the court and covered the court. And those are, you know, senior nights are special, that's for sure. And then you know, the last game, I guess, is even more special, and you kind of hate to see it happen, but you know it's part of the process, right? It's one of the neat things about high school sports and college sports. You know, every 4 years, right? There's a turnover. Well, I guess every year there's a turnover, right? There's a class going out and another class coming in. So you've got a lot of kids playing for Hoggard now that are, you know, maybe second string, third string. But you'll notice that they'll play similarly to the way the first string players play in terms of execution and ball movement and aggressive defense and, you know, getting bodies on people for rebounds. So, and that, my friend, is what good coaching produces. The Hoggard way, as our friend Aaron Varnum says.
Hoggard, of course, the
nice backdoor
alma mater of a one Aaron Varnum. That
no,
shot.
Are you kidding? I thought he went to New Hanover.
Boy, you don't say those two words around Aaron now.
Are you kidding me? Hey,
good pass from Bishop Brown to Todd, short on the three-point attempt.
We joke about Aaron a lot, as we should, because he's very jokeable, but kid was a heck of a football player at Hoggard High School, played football in college, and you know the thing I'm most proud of him is he just finished in December, got his master's degree at UNCW.
Stud.
And that's, let me tell you, that's and broke his nose on the rugby field, you know, and he and Nathan Evers, as you know, Sam mentions from time to time, you know, the behind-the-scenes guys, you don't see them, you know, but without them, none of this stuff happens. I mean, you know, they can grab guys off the street and certainly talk better than me. So this is the easy part. But what you're seeing, what you're hearing is all because of what Nathan and Aaron do, and we probably don't give them enough credit for that.
I just want to say, and one, number 4, Christian Petway with a strong drive and finish. Jay, after like the last 4 minutes of game action, I thought someone was going to have to get bloodied for a foul to get called. And, you know, they're trying to expedite this final quarter.
Or a point to be scored. I think that's the first point, Sam, in the fourth quarter for anybody.
And by the way, speak for yourself. We're way better than anyone they could grab off the street.
You know what? We're better than. Did you see the shoes? I don't know, Nathan, if you could get a shot of the shoes of number 4 for Hoggard. He's going out now, but man, are them polka dots?
Whoa, sweet. They kind of look like bottle caps.
Let me tell you. Yikes. The shoes these kids have now, wow. Unbelievable.
They make you run faster and jump higher.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was Benny the Jet Rodriguez in The Sandlot. A movie I've seen no fewer than 1,300 times since Huck was born.
Huck likes that one, right?
Yeah. Most recently, he told me he wanted a dog who would jump over fences and grab baseballs and store them away. I'm like, you're describing Hercules from The Sandlot.
Hey, by the way, not to be a movie critic, but over the weekend, Darius and I, on what you call the Netflix or something.
The Netflix.
Or Prime or whatever these things. It's called Marry Me with Jennifer Lopez and Owen Wilson. And it was actually a very entertaining movie.
Never seen it.
You should see it.
I don't mind watching J-Lo, though.
You and your dear Maggie should have a date night and watch Marry Me with Jennifer Lopez and Owen Wilson.
What is it? What is a date? I've got a 5-year-old and a 3-year-old. I'm not familiar with this word.
I forgot that. Yeah,
No.
well, you'll work it out.
No, it was a lovely Valentine's Day with my wonderful bride.
Jordan missed 2. We got to get the Cougs a bucket here in the quarter, Sam. They can't go out here being shut out.
No good from the corner. That was number 15. Not Alonzo Dyson, but a new number 15. Davis fires from deep.
There it is.
Oh!
There's
Chase Robinson with a nice offensive rebound. Was fouled on the putback attempt for the Cougs.
We had a team in Maryland all the years that I worked games up there for the cable companies, and they were the Catoctin Cougars. And Catoctin Cougars. And we got into, we and the many partners that I worked with over the years, we got into a spell of calling them just the Cougs, and it kind of stuck. Catoctin's a beautiful part of
the Catoctin Cougs. That rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, it does. The beautiful part of Maryland. It's where, oh gosh, what the heck's the presidential compound? Aaron, what's it called? David, not Camp David.
Camp David. That's where Camp David is?
Yeah, it's up that way. Yeah. And there's a bucket, please. No.
What can Bishop Brown do for you? He can come up with a steal and a nice drive. Just could not get the shot to fall. And Sean Holmes is going to come into the game for Bishop Brown. Jay, I tell you, and I'm not saying it would have, made a difference tonight, but boy, South Brunswick, was probably undermanned, coming into the year. But then you lose probably one of your best playmakers in Jalen Johnson. And one of your top scorers, and it gets that much harder. Big D Wise up and in.
Yeah, breaks the skid, so Cougars won't get skunked here in the fourth quarter. But yeah, you're right, Sam. Man, got to break away.
Jordan Davis.
What can he do? Oh, Jordan.
Missed a dunk.
Sophomore trying to jam it home.
From distance. Bingo, not Alonzo Dyson, number 15, buries it from deep.
Not Alonzo Dyson. That's a cool one.
I'll try to get his name. I have no idea who he is.
He looked pretty good on that shot.
Sure
Whoever
did.
the heck he is.
So
yeah.
not Alonzo.
Alonzo.
Just bangs one in from the corner.
This is, let's see, we did three last night. This is our second today.
Yeah.
That's 5 games in less than 24 hours. I'm starting to get a little giddy, I think.
Yeah.
Not Alonzo.
And listen, Jay, we have not had one that's been a single-digit affair yet.
Yeah.
So, we got to get locked in again, re-engaged.
Yeah, can it be the next? Oh, geez.
Chase Robinson misses the first. He's 0 of 3 from the stripe here in the fourth quarter.
I'm starting to sound like Tony Romo, you know? Oh, jeez. Come on. Ooh,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh,
Hey,
look at that play.
Did you like the Super Bowl?
So, Jay, I have a lot of thoughts on this, but I'll keep them very brief. Listen, the NFL playoffs were sensational. You had Buffalo, Kansas City, Cincinnati, Kansas City, San Fran, LA, like so many good games,
Could
right?
not be any better.
San
You're
Fran,
right.
Green Bay was incredible. Just we're past that. Oh, not Alonzo again. He missed that one. D Wise with the rebound. So Jay, I said that to set the stage for this comment as Sean Holmes rattles out mid-range jumper for a Super Bowl that finished with a game-winning, incredible drive, and with teams separated by 3 points. I thought it was, I hate to say boring, but it felt like the most closely contested Super Bowl game that you could get. Not Alonzo
just
is
made
cooking.
2 threes.
Yeah, not Alonzo just cooking here in the fourth quarter.
I probably asked the question wrong. Really, what I wanted to know was the halftime. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, it was incredible.
Yeah, the game was nothing, but the halftime, I had no idea what those people were saying. I just don't know.
So,
now.
Like, had you? And I'm being honest here. Man, nice scoop and score by number 11. That is Parker Crittenden.
Yeah, nice
sophomore.
bucket.
Dude, this Hoggard team has got some great names.
Yeah, they do.
And great players.
And great players, great depth. Look at
D. Wise.
Bounce them around inside, huh?
So, so legitimate question, Jay.
Yeah.
Before Sunday night, not Alonzo. Oh, too strong. On this 4 3-point attempt of like the last 2 minutes.
Yes, Alonzo.
Not Alonzo. Up and in with the reverse layup.
Coach Queen. I'm buying stock in not Alonzo.
Not Alonzo. Stock up. Arrow pointing up. Chase Robinson fouled on the shot attempt. And Jay, this one's going to end here soon as the 40-point margin means a running clock the rest of the way. We got to get this before this game ends. Jay, had you legitimately never heard of Dr. Dre before Sunday night?
I thought he was a disc jockey. But it turns out, and talking to Nathan and Aaron, that, I mean, I think at one time there was a but apparently, and Lover, but apparently this was, I was wrong, so I guess not. I know who Snoop was. And you guys turned me on to this Enema or Eminem, whatever, because they play those songs at a lot of football games.
Oh, no good. Chase Robinson with the rebound. Jay, what's really cool?
Eminem's good. I mean, well.
Danny Parker coming into the game. Just a substitution timeout. So, Jay, what's really cool about Dr. Dre is without Dr. Dre, there probably is no Snoop Dogg or Eminem. He produced for those guys.
Are you kidding?
And yeah, I'm sure Aaron and Nathan know a lot more than I do. But okay, so Snoop and Eminem, may have still made it, but it's highly doubtful that they become what they became. With Dr. Dre, he produced In the Club by 50 Cent, and that's In the Club.
In the Club.
Like in the song title.
Who is Snoop's girlfriend, Martha Stewart?
They're good friends.
Okay.
We got lost there in the last couple minutes.
Yeah,
we got really lost.
So did poor Sal, 64-25.
Perfect segue. Where Jay just Hoggard outclassed the Cougars tonight, and a wonderful career for some of these seniors for South Brunswick. And Hoggard will move on to Thursday night's semifinals. But, folks, we're not done just yet. We got one more, and this could be a real good one as Laney, the 3 seed, set to take on the 6-seeded North Brunswick Scorpions. We'll have every dribble, every pass, every shot right here on Focus Broadband. We'll be back in a few. See you then, folks. Jake Holmes, when these two teams met during the regular season, the two games were won by North Brunswick by a combined 3 points. I don't think you can get a more evenly matched 3 versus 6 game in the conference tournament. This nightcap should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, unlike some of the other games that we've seen, this one, certainly on paper, looks like it's going to be the closest and best game. And it's a kind of odd, I think, that Laney's lost a couple of games to North this year, and by very narrow margins, as Sam said, 62-61 and 68-66. That 68-66 game, I believe, was an overtime affair. And we had the 62-61 game on Focus Broadband, I believe. So, yeah, 2 evenly matched squads, 2 well-coached teams, lots of great athletes, lots of great basketball players. You're going to see for Laney, coached by Eric Davis, Joe Bachman, who is averaging a double-double, junior center forward, 14 points, 11 rebounds. Chris Rodriguez, an outstanding shooter, averaging 11 points. And Josh Helms, really a solid sophomore point guard at 10 points. Akel Lance leads the way for North Brunswick at 13 points a game, and Justin Freeman at 9, but a lot of distributed scoring for the Scorpions.
So Laney controls the opening tip. Jay, it's that extended zone that gave Laney so much trouble the first time these two teams met. And Bachman nearly turns it over on the entry pass, but Brown corrals it for Laney. Good pass into Shea Corbett. His reverse layup was no good, but he was fouled. And Jay, we'll have to see who that early foul was on. 12.
That would be RJ Green.
Yeah. Yep. So Shea Corbett will go to the line for a pair.
You know, Sam, they say it's hard for one team to beat another team 3 times in one season. This will be a test of that tonight, as North, as you mentioned, and as did I, that has won the 2 regular season contests between these 2 squads.
So Corbett misses the first free throw. So, Jay, actually, when these two teams met and we had them in Leland, Shea Corbett made a buzzer-beating layup. The problem was Laney was down by 3 when he shot it.
They needed 3, only got 2.
And, Jay, I didn't mean it like that was his fault. He just caught a pass and laid it in, but Laney was down 3 and really inexplicably shot a 2-pointer. Corbett missed both.
Ended up with 12 that night, did Corbett.
Akel Lance step back, no good. Rodriguez with the board, push ahead to Bachman. Bachman couldn't, well, no, he did corral it. Then got it up and in. Big Joe Bachman with a nice catch, was able to gather himself, made the shot, fouled by Akel Lance, and he put it in. Joe Bachman.
Yeah, how in the name of fortune did the big guy chase that ball down, but indeed he did. So Bachman, chance for a 3-point play, 57% from the free throw line this year.
100% on that trip as he converts the old-fashioned 3-point play. Jay, I get the sense that you got the feeling coming in Laney's going to play pretty well, huh?
Well, they always play pretty well, Sam, you know, so that's not a big you're not stepping off the limb too much there. But, yeah, I think they've got something to try to atone here this evening against the team that they most want to beat, at least tonight.
Shea Corbett with a steal, waits for his guard and comes and gets the ball. Helms whips it over to Maury Brown into the short corner to Corbett. Rodriguez has got it. Oh, good swing pass. Maury Brown back into Bachman. Power dribble up, off the glass and in. Joe Bachman with 5 consecutive points. Fast start for the Buccaneers.
Yeah, Bachman had 21 in the first loss and 15 in the second loss, so he's been able to score against his squad.
Laney forces another turnover. Pass ahead to Maury Brown. Tried to drop it back for 22. Corbett knocked out of bounds by Laney, and it'll be North Brunswick basketball.
Yeah, Maury probably won too many passes there, Sam. You love it when your kids are unselfish and give up the basketball, but looked like Brown had a shot maybe to go ahead and take a shot and chose not to. So ball over to the Scorps. 6 minutes to go here in the opening quarter.
So it's the Laney zone that's made North a little uncomfortable early. RJ, offensive rebound, back out to KJ Brown. Look at those shoes, Jay Bird.
Those are those are some sweet, sweet shoes.
Some East Carolina shoes right there, the gold with the purple Nike swoosh. Jay, I'm completely blocked out there, but RJ Green came down with it. Don't know how he even got it up to the rim.
No
Freeman
idea.
turn around, baby hook up and in. North Brunswick on the board, 5-2 Laney lead.
Green makes things happen.
Helms with a transition pull-up jumper. Laney lead back to 5 at 7-2. Buckle up, partner. This is going to be fast and fun.
It could be. Helms is a baller, Sam.
He is.
Only a 10th grader. Good basketball player.
Oh, had the right idea. Lance tried to find Freeman open, and it sailed out of bounds, so it'll be Laney basketball. Jay, what do North Brunswick wants a timeout after the fast start by Laney? Talk to us about Joe Bachman, Laney's junior center. He averages 14 and 11, and really the fulcrum of what Eric Davis and the Buccaneers are trying to accomplish.
Well, so you can't teach tall, and Joe, I think, is probably about 6'4", maybe 6'5", so he has that going for him. Pretty good hands, getting up and down the court. Well, as witness, he ran down that long pass and scored his first basket of the night. And an accurate shooter, Sam. He shoots 48% from the free throw line. Now, could do a little better, I think. I'm sorry, from the field, 57% from the free throw line. But here's the number that kind of jumps out at me, and I don't know how many three-point shots he's taken this year, but he's 38% from the three-point line. So that's you average in the mid-upper 30s from the three, you're doing real well. So, yeah, Bachman is probably, I don't know if he's the best big man in the league this year, but he's certainly up there among the top front court players in the Mideast Conference. And only a junior, right? Played a lot of varsity basketball in his career.
Jay, remember that moment right there with 5:10 left in the first quarter. Akel Lance picked up his second foul. Helms short on the three-point attempt. Offensive rebound by Maury Brown, puts it up and in, and Laney continues its fast start with an offensive rebound and putback to take a 9-2 lead.
Well, Eric Davis, I'm sure, has preached to the kids this week. Look, we got to get off to a fast start. We got to remind these guys who's in charge here. They beat us twice this year. We don't want to come out here lackadaisically in the first quarter and get behind and have to, climb back in. So they've come out with a good start here tonight with a 9-2 lead about halfway through the opening quarter.
Jay, I want to be RJ Green when I grow up.
Oh, man.
Look at this number 12.
I cannot believe it.
Oh, man. Laney, I tell you, was ready for this press and this extended pressure. They have just, on set plays, they've gotten about what they've wanted thus far tonight.
Tell you, North is doing a pretty good job, though. Certainly on that possession. Got to give it up. Too late.
Justin Freeman with a steal. Now dribbles it back out into the game, number 23. That's Josiah Johnson for North Brunswick.
10th grader, Sam. A lot of pressure on him.
Steal for Maury Brown. Turn KJ Brown around, and couldn't get the shot to go, but Maury Brown still led to a run out and a foul called against number 5 KJ Brown. Maury Brown will go to the charity stripe, Jay, where he is only a 42% foul shooter.
Yeah, he's got a fat stat sheet, though. A little bit of everything. 4 boards, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, a steal, but does not look comfortable with the free throw line, at least on that shot, Sam.
Jay, what can you tell us about the kid checking in for Laney now, number 12, Connor Poe?
He's a footballer, man. great wide receiver, very athletic man. North Carolina A&T or North Carolina Central? Central, okay. They got a good one. In Poe, and I think he's averaging 7 points, 5 boards, so it's not like he's not contributing on the basketball court as well, but my guess is his his future's more on the gridiron, but it's going to help out Coach Eric Davis's Laney Buccaneers.
Oh, Jay, I didn't recognize Stan Ballard.
Where is
4.
Did he cut his hair?
No, it's
what did
braided.
he do?
He's wearing braids.
Oh, come on, Stan, man. You can't do that.
Bring back the fro.
Looking at it, man, that boy's just got nice hair. He can do anything with it, and he is a nice player too.
Stud.
You talk about a fat stats, 5 points, 5 boards, 2 assists, 2 steals.
Yep, both officials had the blocking foul against Rodriguez. It is number 3. Jay?
That Don Bell going to the line? Was that who shot that ball?
Number 3.
That's Dominic Atkinson Bell. Who, junior, and had some moments on the football field as well, and he's got them pretty ECU sneakers on too, Sam. 2 for 2, more importantly. Lots of substitutes in for North Brunswick right now. Isaac Nipper in the game.
Oh, good swing. Helms. Bingo! Josh Helms from the left wing after the skip pass. Buries it. He's got 5. Laney leads 12-4. Boy, I like Helms.
I do too.
I like Helms.
He's got the sophomore. That's not a good matchup for North. Of course, Helms a sophomore as well.
Baseline drive. Off the glass, no good. Mikey Milholland with a rebound. Helms pushing the pace across the timeline. And it was knocked out of bounds by North Brunswick and out of bounds. Laney will maintain possession up 8.
Sam, I think you got a good team when you can bring a Mike Milholland off the bench.
Yeah.
7 points, 5 rebounds, close to a steal and an assist per game. And kind of tall, lots of elbows and knees out there, that's not going to feel good if he jumps into you.
Milholland back to Helms. He's going to fire. Oh, I thought that one was good too. Maury Brown with a nice offensive rebound was fouled as he came down.
Wow.
Laney has played exceptionally well in these opening 5 minutes, 32 seconds, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I agree with your opinion. It isn't that North is playing poorly, but I think it's more that Laney is coming out with their big boy game here early on. Yeah, they're going to try to get the pass into the big guy. They do. He kicks it out, which is smart. Octavia's teams are pretty smart, Sam. Man.
Foul called against Maury Brown.
The game, even at the high school level, is fast. It's fast, and it's physical, and you really put the ball on the floor, you're attacked. I mean, it's a challenge sometimes just to get the ball up the court. Now, Laney cutting the scorps a little bit of a break here by dropping back into their zone, but still, man, and you got Poe at the top of that key in that zone. That's a bad matchup.
Nipper. No good. Milholland with the defensive board. Look at Helms push the pace. Look at his eyes scanning the floor.
Yeah, his head straight up.
Poe from deep. No good. Bachman with the board. Look at Bachman. You see how he got the rebound and then surveyed the floor, see if anybody was open, then made his move toward the basket. He's a nice player.
He is, and he's got good footwork. And obviously well-schooled, well-practiced on, inside post moves at time is Joe Bachman. So he's got 5. Got a chance to get a couple more here.
Bachman knocks in the first of 2 free throws. He's got 6 on the night, 2 of 2 from the strike.
He shot 137. free throws coming into this game, Sam, which you not surprising.
Perfect 3 of 3 from the stripe tonight. He's got 7 points, and the Laney lead is 10, partner, 14-4. Johnson gonna fire from deep. Bingo! Boom. Josiah Johnson just steps into it and buries it. Well, the sophomore guard averages 1 point a game. Well, he's got 3 right there.
So sometimes it's better that you don't know, right?
Rodriguez, no good. That one just barely grazed the rim on the right side. Here comes Atkinson Bell. Pass ahead.
Oh, great catch.
Now he's gonna fire from deep. Back-to-back threes by the Scorps. And 6 quick ones have pulled him within 4. Here they come again.
They're not going to quit.
Ballard.
Neither is Laney.
Oh. Under a minute mark. Another fire from deep. That one no good. And Helms with the rebound over the much smaller Isaac Nipper. Turnaround, mid-range jumper. Joe Bachman, have yourself a quarter. He's got 9. The Laney lead is 6.
Well, let me tell you, that's a big shot by Bachman because old Mo was starting to swing towards North Brunswick, but Bachman puts a cap on that with the mid-range jumper.
Kick back out to Atkinson Bell. Nipper's got it. Boy, have not seen a lot of the North starters after they were subbed out early.
And this second unit are these reserves who have come in have played pretty well.
Okay, here comes Ballard. Walt, yeah. Clock stops with 1.9 seconds left in the first quarter. Jay, they gonna get off a desperation heave, or you try to draw something up here?
Well, you got 1.9. I think you've got enough time to get off a shot. You can get the ball in bounds.
Helms is going to fire one from deep. Oh, Jay! Off the glass, and it rattled out. What an attempt from about 48 feet. Real close to going in, and an action-packed first quarter ends on Focus Broadband with the Laney Bucks holding a 16-10 lead over the North Brunswick Scorpions. We'll be back for the start of the second.
Hey.
Jay, well, let's nip this in the bud real quick. Number 3, who hit a 3 in the first quarter for North Brunswick. That's number 3, Malachi Daniels.
Okay. Thank you for straightening that out.
No, thank you to my young lady friend on the North Brunswick cheerleading squad who told me that's young Malachi.
When in doubt, go to the cheerleaders.
And there he is, Jay, with a nice entry into Amari Smith, who couldn't get the shot to go. Here come the Bucks again. Boy, Laney real intentional about pushing the pace tonight. Here comes Ballard. He's tough in transition.
Tell you what, Nipper putting the ball on the floor and draws a foul. So good play by Nipper. Official talking to Coach Davis. Or Coach Davis is talking to the official, one of the two. Maybe a little of both, huh?
Folks in Brunswick County are familiar with Eric Davis, huh, Jay?
Oh, yeah, did a great job at West Brunswick and has done a great job at Laney. When you're a good coach, you're a good coach.
Took the Trojans to a couple of trips to the sectional finals, one trip to the regional semis.
Is that back in the Great Cheers days? Was
Sadiq Johnson, Great Cheers.
Yeah, they
had a couple. He had a real good team with Ty Hill and Tyler Stanley.
Absolutely, yeah. Had some ballers over there, and he got the most out of them. Just as he's doing here tonight with Laney at the 16-10 lead here in the second quarter.
Bachman tried to put that one on the ground and lost it. It's going to be a tie ball situation. Possession arrow will keep it with the Buccaneers. So Bachman fortunate to retain possession there.
You know, Sam, it really is interesting. Jeff Johnson, coach for North Brunswick, getting a lot of minutes out of maybe we would call the second unit. And very productive minutes, right? I
mean, Akel Lance picked up 2 real early fouls, but he
walked,
Jay.
I believe, yeah.
Well, Ballard beat that shot into the ground either way, but he traveled before he got the shot off. Shea Corbett, that is.
Does he play football?
Who?
Ballard.
He does not.
Gee. Brian needs to have a talk with him. Coach Brian
For
Davis.
my brother's sake, I hope it stays that way.
Well, that's true. Whoa!
Stan the man from distance.
That's why he ain't playing that football thing when he could shoot the J like that.
Stan the man.
Look, he's playing in the middle of this 2-3. And more than holding his own, I'd say. He's got Bachman.
Bachman's pass stolen, but then North Brunswick threw it away. Oh, no, Nipper tracked it down. Nice play by the young man.
Running it down, showing some quicks and really hustle. So North has kind of shrugged off the early blows by Laney and have got back into this game only down 3. And there's a foul called against 22.
Corbett charged with a foul.
And that's going to cause some substitutions on the part of
Connor Poe coming in. Milholland in the game with Rodriguez, Helms, and Bachman. It's Malachi Daniels, Smith, Josiah Johnson, Nipper, and Ballard for the Scorpions of North Brunswick.
Chris Rodriguez, the second leading scorer for Laney, has yet to score in this game.
Jay, he really struggled against North Brunswick the night we had him.
Lost his shoe out there, Sam.
Ballard again?
Nipper lost his shoe.
Maybe could have got that rebound if he had both shoes on. That's going to be a blocking foul against Josiah Johnson.
Yep.
And that's also going to send Helms to the line for a 1-and-1. Jay, could be a big play as Helms is a 72% foul shooter.
So Joshua, as Sam said, shooting 1-on-1, and you're right, Sam. He's a good free throw shooter at 72%. I mean, that's almost like all-star status here in high school this year.
Yep, no doubt.
You're shooting in the 70s. Holy moly, we see teams struggle.
Yep, Rodriguez is a 77% foul shooter. Helms buries the front end of a 1-and-1. So he'll be rewarded with another.
Nice rotation.
Rotation.
Yeah, he looks, he's a smooth player. A little more hop in the Laney defensive step this trip down.
There's Atkinson Bell, number 2, Jay Bird, who's in the game now for North.
Okay. So he's still playing. That's good.
Yep. Oh, good pass.
Wow.
Look at my man Milholland in there battling, lost it. North comes away with the steal. Laney leads by 5.
Some swatting away and no fouls. That's pretty good effort.
The pass was intended for Atkins and Bell. Smith jumped for it, knocked it out of bounds. So it's a turnover, and Laney will come the other way with it. Jay, remember, do you remember LaRon Prophet?
Yeah, from Maryland? Of course, absolutely.
So I got to thinking about these conference tournaments and some of the old ACC names I remember. Helms again, that one a little short, but right on line. And boy, he was some player.
Yep.
How about Keith Booth?
Keith Booth was a what do you say, beast?
He was a beast.
Dunbar
kid. A beast.
A Dunbar kid, and he was a good one.
Milholland reverse layup misses, but he was fouled on the attempt, and Mikey Milholland will go to the line for a pair. Trying to remember my Maryland guys from the mid to late 90s. I think earlier than that, maybe the few years before that. Walter Williams is now doing
with the High Sox
color
analyst on the Terrapin Basketball Network.
Is he?
Yeah, he is.
Jay, he was some player.
Oh, he
was like a stretch 5 before there was such a thing, right?
Gary Williams gives Walt Williams a lot of the credit for his success because, you know, Gary came in and took over when things were not going so good at Maryland, and Walt could have left and he stayed. And he always says that, you know, Walter Williams was one of the reasons that he ended up enjoying the success there that he did, and Walt's, you know, stayed with the program. I think he played in the league for a while too, but yeah, he could score.
Yeah, good player. And then of course you're a national championship winning group of Juan Dixon and Lonnie Baxter. Yeah. That was some kind of team.
Yeah, Juan is now coaching Coppin.
Coppin State?
Yeah, and you know, his name has been linked a little bit, you know, which is a natural thing to a potential opening at Maryland.
Freeman was fouled on the shot attempt. Hey, look at the kid from Laney, number 32, Kayan Scott.
Yeah,
he's a nice-sized kid.
Where did Eric get him?
Yeah, where did he come from?
I mean, he's standing beside Poe. He's bigger than Poe. Shoot.
So Justin Freeman going to shoot a couple for the Scorps. Misses that one off to the left. Eric Davis chases down the defensive rebound, flips it back to Mike Brown. Eric got that ball out of his hands quickly. Get it to a shooter. Freeman missed that one to the left, and Joe Bachman with a defensive rebound. And Jay came down out of bounds. Kind of lost his balance as he landed, and when he put his hand down to brace himself or with the ball, it was on the baseline.
We got like a
Jay Laney lost it. They were totally disorganized, and number 3 Malachi Daniels laid it up and in.
Sam, is that the second basket of the quarter for North against what, a pair of free throws and I think I'm missing a point here for Laney is what I'm getting at.
I got you here, partner. Connor Poe with the offensive rebound, fouled on the putback. So for Laney in the second quarter,
Helms has got 2 free throws.
Helms knocked in 2 free throws, and Michael Milholland split a pair.
And that's the one
made the second one.
All right, so it's not really a lot of scoring here in the second quarter, right? 6-3. Does that sound about right?
Well, I've got 5-3.
5-3. Okay, that's even better. No, you're right. You're right.
Poe knocks in a pair. Jay, is he a, let's see, 59% foul shooter? Not bad.
Looked pretty good there, didn't he?
21-15, Laney advantage, 2:57 left before halftime. As we expected, Jay, these two teams are pretty evenly matched. It's been a close game. Oh, called out of bounds off of off of Connor Poe. Jay, I have no recollection of Malachi Daniels from earlier in the season.
Me either. Is he a free agent acquisition or something?
Did he come from the portal?
I don't know. Oh, my gosh. I don't know.
Ballard thought about it. Now he drives past Helms. Jump stop. Off the glass, no good.
Wow.
Freeman rebounds his own miss. Misses that one, and Big Joe Bachman says, I'm going to gobble that one up.
Enough of that, huh?
Oh, what a lefty layup off the glass. Helms has 9, and the Laney lead is 8.
Yeah, Laney needed that. They've been kind of stuck, even though they've advanced their lead by 2 points. But
Nipper lost it. Now Bachman's got it, needing some help from his guards. Rodriguez has got. Watch Helms on the right wing.
Watch
I thought
Rodriguez.
he might step into that and bury it, but Helms lost it.
Give it up.
Here comes Nipper, pass to KJ Brown, lays it up and in. KJ's first bucket of the night. North Brunswick wants a timeout. Partner, that was a perfectly executed 2-on-1 break. The pass from Nipper to Brown there for the layup.
Yes, it was. It was an excellent pass and a real good catch. And my score sheet's all messed up, but that's okay,
Jay,
Sam.
all you're missing is that
Daniels has got what, 5?
That changed that 3 to a 2,
there
and you
we
got
go.
it, my friend.
Okay. Here I am, trying to remember about LaRon Prophet and not paying attention to my score sheet. But
that may or may not have been my fault.
Adrian Branch is the one I wanted to bring up. I would guess you would remember Adrian Branch, who played at Maryland. And the thing I like about Adrian now, Adrian has hooked on with, it's either Fox or ESPN, and maybe he's doing some both. And he does a wonderful job as an analyst, and he must live on the West Coast, because I've only heard him do West Coast games. But he's got a good sense of humor and a very strong knowledge of the game, and well, he can spin some good lefty stories, and he's done real well.
Bachman's pass deflected. Helms chased it down before Nipper could get to it. Good look. Missed it from the top of the key. Ooh. Rodriguez tried to save it from going out of bounds and slipped and fell there in front of the North Brunswick bench.
Let me tell you, if he was coming into home plate, he was safe. Hey. He was safe.
Let's hope we get some big league baseball here in a month or two.
Hey, speaking of that, what a delightful sound when I came into the first game here earlier this afternoon to hear the bats, the balls and the metal bats, right? BCC out there, banging them around. So that means baseball not that far away.
North got a good break there.
Oh my.
KJ Brown, tough angle, lays it up and in. He's got 4 straight, and it's a 4-point game.
My goodness, that was a hard shot.
Bachman lost it, but Poe tracked it down like he does deep passes from Ty Little. Connor Poe couldn't get the layup to go, and Poe will shoot 2.
Sam, once again, one of the kids who doesn't start, I'm not sure how much he plays, but Isaac Nipper, number 1, has really given Coach Johnson some good minutes off that bench here this evening.
So, Jay, when Laney is knocked out of the 4A state playoffs, Connor Poe's high school career, will be nevermore. Edgar Allan Poe?
Nevermore.
Connor Poe?
Poe is a track
and field stud,
football
stud, great contributor on the Laney basketball team. Just an awesome guy.
The quarterback don't play basketball?
Apparently not.
Yeah. Well, if I could throw as well as he could, I maybe would save myself too.
He is, however, a baseball player.
Okay.
So Connor Poe knocks in the second of 2. He's 3 of 4 from the stripe in the second quarter. Poe got it back, missed. Helms tried to get the putback, couldn't get it to go. Scramble for it, knocked out of bounds by
Jeff Johnson
North Brunswick, and it will belong to Laney.
Coach Jeff Johnson saying, no, he's got
Other way. Other way.
first down north, right? But officials see it different. Mike Brown is the guy you were talking about doing such a great job.
Yeah, he's a good one, Jay. Poe's mid-range jumper off the mark, got his own rebound. Put back no good. Bachman right over the top of R.J. Green, couldn't get it to go. Another put back, no good. Post tip, no good. Maury Brown's got it, no good.
What we got.
And Jay, it's going to result into Laney free throws at the end of all that. Maury Brown's going to go to the line and shoot two. Not the worst result if you're North Brunswick, as Brown is 0 for 2 of the line tonight and only a 42% foul shooter overall.
Yeah, but what an effort on the part of Laney that time, keeping that ball alive. 1, 2, 3, 4. And, North Brunswick desperately trying to grab it, but the Bucks prevailed on that possession.
That's more like it from Maury.
So it was a 6-point lead at the end of the first quarter, and it is a 6-point lead with 27.2 seconds to go here in quarter number 2. And Amari Brown can increase it, yeah.
Each team has scored 9 points this quarter, Jay Bird. He misses. K.J. Brown snares the rebound. Jay, 25 seconds left in the first half. North Brunswick trails Laney by 6, 25-19.
K.J. Brown got some hops in.
Tried to get that entry pass into number 44. That's big Andre Simpson.
Yeah, you can underscore big. That is a big man inside.
The big guy. RJ working against Connor Poe.
Oh,
that RJ is so tough. Man, he's just a beast down there.
Gee, many Christmas days. What a tough hombre. Woo! Woo!
I think I could watch RJ Green and Connor Poe go at it down there for hours.
How much fun has that young man shown us on the football field the last couple of years, being RJ Green we're talking about?
Yep, I love him. My middle brother, not so much. He speaks so highly of him, but boy, he's a tough kid to game plan against.
You're not kidding.
Folks, this guy shooting free throws is a quarterback. A quarterback. I mean, look at him. He's a beast. Jay, 5 seconds left. Laney gets it into Maury Brown. Push ahead to Rodriguez. The drive, layup, no good. Trying to draw some contact, no whistle. And Jay, North Brunswick cut into their first quarter lead, if only by a point. And we got a good one brewing at BCC in the 3-6 game. Laney leads North Brunswick 25-20 as we head into the break right here on Focus Broadband. And we're back for the start of the second half. Boys Conference Tournament quarterfinals for the Mideastern Conference Championships from the campus of Brunswick Community College. Jay, here's a more familiar five for North, right? We've got Akel Lance back in the game for the first time since about the 5-minute mark of the first quarter. He picked up 2 really early fouls.
Yeah, I think this is the starting 5 for North Brunswick. I believe Limburg got a start tonight. And they didn't play a whole lot in the first half. So they should be well rested and a little bit of full court pressure. See how the Bucks handle this. Boy, Rodriguez having a hard time here this evening.
Jay, it's just interesting. I don't know if it's the matchup against North or the length of North Brunswick, but the last 2 times we've had these 2 teams, and again, you said it early, he's their second leading scorer. I mean, this is a solid player, a key piece for Eric Davis, but he's just he's probably a combined 1 of about 15 from the field the last 2 times these teams have met.
Yeah, he's had some shooting woes for sure. Much better scorer than he's demonstrated here of late. And look, half a game to go here. He could still light it up. How did Lance maintain his dribble off his knees?
Oh, good move, and it went right into the hands of Justin Freeman. Tried to get it to R.J. Green, and Lance tracked it down for the Scorpions.
These North kids, Sam, they're athletes, okay? I mean, as much as they're basketball players. Not sure if, that's part of the matchup problem that Laney has. I mean, they do have a 5-point lead.
Eric Davis is about to blow a gasket. That's about the 4th consecutive 50-50 ball that North tracked down, and he is not pleased.
What did you say that the coach said, to whom it's concerned?
Yeah, to whom it may concern. Whoa, Jay, that's a 30-footer. And if he shot from 28, it would have been good. Just a little bit short. Here's Rodriguez across the timeline for the Bucks. How does North get Bachman back engaged, partner? Maury Brown, it spun around and fell out. Maury Brown will shoot 2. Bachman had 9 in the first quarter and then was held scoreless in the second. Jay, as a matter of fact, I really didn't realize this until about halfway through halftime, but Laney only made 1 field goal in the second quarter. Now they made 5 free throws, but only made 1 shot from the field.
Yeah, the kind of got clamped down defensively did North Brunswick. And
it was that Helms running lefty scoop shot off the glass.
So Brown makes the first. I know in one of the games, I think it was the first one, the overtime game, Laney missed 20 free throws, and they lost by 2, right?
That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. So it looks like maybe the Bucks have practiced free throw shooting since then anyway. But
Brown is 2 of 6 from the stripe after that miss, but the Laney lead is 6 at 26-20. To the corner to Lance. That's a shot in rhythm. Couldn't get it to go.
Green.
R.J. Green puts it down. Got it back to K.J. Brown.
Wow.
Try to spin move and a behind-the-back pass, and the pass would have been stolen anyway, but he traveled before. And North's going to try and maybe create some offense with some pressure D here. And there's
pays off.
Bachman's pass stolen by Stan Ballard. R.J. offensive rebound and put back.
That's just an athlete.
A 10-second violation.
Wow. Holy moly.
And Jay, it was just kind of token pressure there. I mean, it wasn't like North was really putting the clamps down. Milholland going to check into the game for Shea Corbett.
Was that quick? Look at Jeff Johnson over there. Boy, he got the biggest smile of anybody in this arena here this evening on that one.
Eric's not smiling.
No, Eric's not.
RJ thought about it. Kicked it over to KJ Brown. Oh, they got a KJ and an RJ.
I'll tell you, they got all the alphabet.
Boy,
no
Ballard
kick.
Lost it. And tried to poke it away from Brown. Now Brown nearly lost it. Gathers himself into Milholland. Helms from the corner, deep.
Wow.
Bingo! That's 12, a game high, 12 points for Josh Helms. That was some kind of look there from Milholland.
Yeah, it was, and that was a kind of a money shot by Josh Helms that time. Things were starting to slip away a little bit for Laney. That's a walk. Oh, no, called a foul before.
I think he got held first. Jay, I know, listen, I've only had Laney for one full game and so far tonight, but it just seems to me that Laney is better with Milholland on the floor. And I'm not saying for a certain individual. Like, I'm not saying that he put him in instead of this kid, but it just seems like they're more in rhythm when he's out there. I don't know.
He does a lot of nice things that don't necessarily always show up in a stat sheet, although Mike has pretty impressive stats, 7 and 6 almost rebounds. You know, one thing I'm looking at the past 2 games between these teams, and another thing that kind of sticks out at you from a North perspective is that they shot the heck out of the 3. They were 7 for 16 in the first game, and they made 5 threes in the second game. Now tonight they have two that I see.
Oh,
yeah.
3.
3? Okay.
Ballard hit 1, Johnson's hit 1, and Malachi Daniels is hit 1.
Okay, so, you know, maybe they're kind of on course. I don't know, but free throws, or I'm sorry, 3-point shots were important.
And look who tracked down that defensive board. Milholland, mid-range jumper. Bingo.
There you go.
Mikey Milholland.
His first basket of the game, Sam, came right on key after you talked about him. But
I'm going to have to ask production manager Aaron Varnum I forgot what his Simpsons reference was for Mr. Thrill Holland. Yeah, Thrill Holland. Oh, good cut. KJ Brown did everything right, just couldn't get the shot to fall. Laney lead is 8 at 31-23.
Yeah, one missed opportunity there, trying to get it back.
Oh, KJ Brown lays it up and in. A big break there for North, creating some offense via the defense. KJ Brown's got 6, and it's a 6-point game. Another steal.
That's Ballard again.
Oh, look at him with a full head of steam.
Whoa.
Going to be a foul on the floor before Ballard and Brown collided.
Boy, Amari Brown took a shot that time, Sam. Took a shot that time.
Jay, we got a B theme here tonight. We've got Brown, Bachman, Baynard, Bell, Ballard. Moving right along.
Interesting.
It's been a long day, folks. Long couple of days, right, Jay? Good look from Ballard to KJ Brown, who went to make a pass, and he thought he was hit.
Fouled, yeah. He was looking over his shoulder at the official.
31-25, Laney lead. Jay, it feels like this Laney lead has just hovered between about 5 and 8 for most of the night.
Yeah, every time they get a little closer.
Good skip pass. Oh, just off the mark was Josh Helms.
Geez, stand, Ballard. Woo.
Oh, man, that's the first mistake Malachi Daniels has made tonight, isn't it, Jay?
I think so. Yep, that one.
He was called up recently from the junior varsity team at North Brunswick. He's just a 10th grader.
Well, he's going to play some hoop for North here.
Jake Holmes was chasing young ladies in the 10th grade. Malachi Daniels out here playing in the Mideastern Conference tournament quarters against Laney. There's that North Brunswick zone we've gotten so used to the last couple of weeks.
Well, you know, you're talking about getting the ball to Bachman, but where he is now is not where he wants to be.
Ooh. Helms absorbed a lot of contact, and then a foul was called on Milholland on his offensive rebound attempt. So 2:25 left in the third quarter. Laney 31, North Brunswick 25. Jay, I mean, could the teams be more evenly matched? Look, they've played 10-plus quarters now, and they're separated by 3 points.
3 points, yeah.
I mean, they're just really closely, evenly matched.
Basketball, it is said by many, is a game of matchups, and these two teams match up real well.
Fortunately for us.
Yeah, and folks that are watching and fans of each team. That's a walk. That's a walk on our guy, Malachi Daniels. Got to put the ball down on the floor first, and Coach Johnson reminding him.
Got some talking amongst themselves on the North Brunswick side.
So we got 2 sophomores at the top of the key for North.
Yep, Josiah Johnson and Malachi Daniels. And, Jay, they really provided a spark for North in the first half. Davis thought Bachman was fouled on the shot attempt, but Bachman got it to go anyway. He's got 11, none bigger than that mid-range jumper, which pushes the lead back to 8.
Yeah, you were talking about getting Bachman involved, and I think in that paint area, that's where Joe's got to establish himself, and either at the high or the low post, and let him get the ball to him where he can do some damage. That's in.
Malachi Daniels having a fantastic night, Jay. That's his second three-pointer. He's got 10 points, and that three-pointer pulls North back within 5.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to see a lot of difference at the varsity versus junior varsity level, does he, Sam?
Jay, I got to tell you, I know Jeff Johnson knows a whole lot more than I do, but I can't help but wonder where Malachi's been all year. Bring him up.
He's been pacing himself.
Yeah, apparently.
Sergeant Halka, he's been pacing himself.
Let's see, is that a MASH reference?
Look at him there. No, that's Stripes, one of the 10 best.
Stripes, that's what I'm
One of the 10 best movies of all time.
Josiah, bingo! The 2 sophomores making a huge difference for the Scorps. It's a 2-point game.
We were talking about that they have rained threes in the previous 2 games. That's the only difference tonight, and now they're starting to drop them.
That's 5 they've hit tonight now, Jay Bird. Bachman got fouled, yep. Jay, not the worst foul, though. That's only the second team foul against North this half. And,
not a shooting foul.
Yep,
so.
Non-shooting foul, so just reset your defense.
How many is that on Ballard?
2.
2, so he's okay.
6 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass out to Helms. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Helms trying to find an opening. Rodriguez got a pretty clean look. Missed everything. Well, claimed off the backboard. Jay, it was an 8-point game with 1.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Back-to-back threes by Malachi Daniels and Josiah Johnson. A pair of North Brunswick sophomores have pulled the Scorpions within 2 as we head into the fourth quarter. Stay right here with us for an exciting final 8 minutes on Focus Broadband. Buckle up, folks. It's going to be an exciting finish. Laney's got the ball and leads by 2. Only 7:50 left in the ball game. Deflected by Josiah Johnson out of bounds off of North. It'll stay with Laney. Jay, it would things would not be going. Oh, yeah, look at that. I want to pass one to Mike Brown. Look at there. Man, look at that pass.
I wanted to pass one.
I know. I almost said that, but I didn't want to hurt the ref's feelings.
Mike intercepted it.
And I'm telling you, the first time a pass has been defended against Connor Poe this year.
That he didn't catch, right?
Yeah. Jay, you'd hate to see where North would be without these sophomores tonight, right? Oh, I thought Bachman should have went right back up with that.
Would not be 2 points down, I can tell you that.
Oh, good look. Lance steps into a long two.
We thought about that.
Misses everything.
Too much.
Yep. Man got it back. Whips it past to Daniels. Long one. No good. Rebound by Freeman. And he got called for a push-off. Thought that tied the game, but Freeman was whistled for a push in the back, and it'll be Laney basketball. Jay, I'm going back into the Laney possession. Josh Helms has got to step into that one from the top of the key and shoot that ball. He's too good a shooter, too good a ball player. I know he's an unselfish kid, but he's got to fire away. With Laney struggling to score points, they've only made 4 shots from the field in the last 2 quarters, like this one. Yeah, maybe not that one.
Good recovery by North that time, because for that split second he did look like he was open.
Laney just passing it back and forth on the perimeter. Rodriguez to Helms. Oh, what a move that is. Milholland with a big offensive rebound and a putback. Thrill Holland gets Laney on the board in the 4th. It's a 4-point lead.
Yeah, big bucket by Mike that time on the offensive putback. Got the ball inside to Bachman, but Joe laid it up there. He just couldn't get it to drop, but Milholland finished it up.
Jay, surely Akel Lance is going to get off the schneid, right? Bingo! Josiah Johnson, his 3rd 3 of the game. None bigger than that one. Pulls the Scorps within 1.
Sam, are some stars being born here tonight?
Jay, how happy do you think this is making Jeff Johnson? Remember, Josiah is the son of North Brunswick head coach Jeff Johnson.
Did not know that. But
he is indeed.
Certainly paid attention to the dad. He learned how to shoot, right?
Absolutely. Jay, if I'm not mistaken, a bucket here would be North's first lead, and Akel Lance, first bucket of the night for one of North's leading scorers, and now it's the Scorpions that lead by 2 at 37-35. Helms to answer, no good. A North rebound and a foul against the Buccaneers. North had surged ahead, and it's all thanks to Josiah Johnson, Malachi Daniels, and Akel Lance knocking in 3 threes in a row.
Well, yeah, and I hate to say I told you so, Sam, but threes were important in both victories, and now threes have become extremely important in this game tonight for North Brunswick. How many do they have altogether now?
I want to say that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 threes. Okay. I think that's even more than they made.
They made 7 of 16 in the first game this year, and we still got 5 minutes to go, so we may see some more triples.
RJ working against Connor Poe. Good dish to Freeman. He couldn't get the shot to go.
Golly,
man.
Boy, Justin
like
Freeman.
To have that one back, wouldn't he?
He sure would. What a drive and dish by Green.
Lance thought about it. Now working against Helms. Stolen by Chris Rodriguez. Rodriguez is going to attack. Missed it. Bachman with the rebound. Boy, Eric Davis is going to lose it over there.
Yeah, look who came away with the board, Sam. Look who came away with the board. Our guy, R.J. Green. Wow. Wow. Jeff Johnson is working on that sideline.
4:08 left in the game. North leads by 2. Johnson working against Helms. Freeman over to Green, and North Brunswick wants a timeout.
Good timeout, son.
Elaborate, Jay.
Well, they were kind of, getting lost there a little bit, and that's when you need to regroup. Give them a blow at the perfect time. 4 minutes halfway through the 4th quarter. get them together, calm them down, look at the time, look at the score, who's got the possession arrow, and just kind of go over all those things. But interesting, as we've said many, many times, what happens out of a timeout. And it'll be interesting to see what Coach Johnson draws up here for the Scorps with a 37-35 lead midway through the fourth quarter.
Jay, you're talking to Eric Davis before the game, and you tell him this. This game is going to be midway through the fourth quarter, and Stan Ballard's going to have 4. Akel Lance is only going to have 3. R.J. Green's only going to have 3. Justin Freeman will only have 2. How do you feel? He would have been doing backflips like the cheerleaders just were on this court.
Yeah.
Did you think anyone here was prepared for Malachi Daniels and Josiah Johnson to lead the way?
Tend to think not, at least so far tonight. And you set these things up. You kind of know where, or at least you think you know where points are going to come from, and you take means to defend against that. But yeah, the 2 kids, the sophomores tonight, have just come into the game and have really taken over. And you wonder if one of these more veteran players for North Brunswick, if they get going, then you really got something. Laney, in the meantime, they got to figure out a way to get some of their scores underway too. Bachman's only scored 1 basket in the second half, and Chris Rodriguez has yet to score.
Daniels working against Joe Bachman. North taking the air out of the ball a little bit here, Jay, shortening this game.
I'll tell you what, if Bachman's out 25 feet away, and look at it.
And 1 perfectly executed possession results in a Lance score off the glass plus the foul. Biggest lead of the night for the Scorps at 4.
That's one of those more veteran players that we just got finished talking about, and all of a sudden you look in the score sheet and Akel Lance now 5 points here in the fourth quarter, chance to make it 6.
Laney comes away with the defensive rebound. Look at that dribbling. Boy, I don't even know how Helms got it up toward the rim, but he was fouled by Akel Lance, and Josh Helms has got a chance to pull Laney within 2 points here if he can knock in both of these free throws.
Josh Helms, an excellent free throw shooter, 72% on the year, 39 out of 54 before this evening's game, and he is 2 for 2 tonight.
He's got 12 points, Jay, leads all Laney scores. Bachman has 11.
He is a nice basketball player. Boom.
Man, just steps up and buries him. And that's a 1-possession game again.
Now, Sam, we talk about basketball being a game of runs, and clearly North has had a little bit of a run here in the fourth quarter. Maybe time for the Bucks to try to get going. You can do it with free throws, and that's what Helms does.
Helms knocks in both.
Going to have to protect the basketball.
Poe jumps in the passing lane, knocks it away out of bounds. It's a 2-point game, Jay. North Brunswick ball with 3:06. It's crunch time, and Malachi Daniels, Josiah Johnson, both out there for North Brunswick, along with Lance, KJ Brown, and Stan Ballard.
A lot of time to go, man. A lot of time to go.
Remember, folks, North Brunswick shoots 54% from the line as a team. They've had some struggles.
Look at this. When you spread them out like this, you got Bachman, 30 feet from the basket. That's a bit of an advantage. You're going to do a little trap.
A little scramble. Lance nearly lost his balance, but got it to Ballard. .240 left.
They have to change their defensive strategy, Sam. Lane is open because Bachman is 30 feet away.
And Ballard missed it. Got as good a look as you could hope to have, and Ballard couldn't get it to go. Maury Brown's got it. Back over to Helms. Jay, it's a 2-point game. A score here from Laney could tie it or give the Bucks the lead. Let's see if that, nope, didn't go in. So Good timeout
Yep.
by Eric Davis. Jay, take me into the offensive huddle here. What are you trying to accomplish here if you're Laney? And don't you dare say score.
Well, yeah. Okay, so I think any coach, you want to shoot, but you want to make sure you take good shots. Why? Because good shots, even if you miss, chances are you're in good rebounding position. So if you don't make the shot, you want to have guys around the basket that at least you have a chance to put the ball back up and in. So they'll probably try to work something off of Helms. Maybe, of course, inside the Bachman, but Joe has kind of disappeared here in the second half, not because of his inability, or ability. It's because that the North has just done a really good job of locking down those entry passes and trying to get the ball into Bachman in positions he can score. So Helms is the creator, Sam, and Helms is the guy that has, been leading them in scoring here tonight with 14. Bachman's got 11, but all of those came, 9 in the first half and a bucket in the third quarter, and he's yet to score here. So I would think Josh Helms is going to be involved, and, man, you can't help but think, is Milholland still in the game? No, he is.
He's out.
He's out, but golly day, when is Chris Rodriguez going to make a bucket? Averages 11 points a game. You know he can shoot.
Maury Brown gets it to Rodriguez. Back to Poe, and Poe turns it over.
Wow.
Oh, and then he chased it down from behind, Jay.
Yes.
What a hustle play by the senior Connor Poe.
Yep,
Maybe
absolutely.
A game-saving play he just made.
Remains to be seen. If they can swing it to Helms, he's over in the corner, but not going to be able to do it. Brown kind of playing the point there. Bachman, go hard, go up.
Joe Bachman with a little jumper from the block. Ties the game at 39, Jay. We got a minute and a half left.
You get the ball to your guys in position where they can take good shots, and good things can happen.
There's Ballard with the drive to the corner to Akel Lance, Jay. I think he wanted to.
He was ready to go, man. He was locked and loaded. Look, they are going to spread things out, Sam.
Look, the 10th
Bachman
grader.
cannot take this kid.
Charge. Yep.
Oh, wow. And who makes the play?
Bachman.
Well, yeah.
Who drew the charge?
And Rodriguez.
Rodriguez.
He hadn't scored a lick tonight, but he just came up with a huge play there because I think Josiah Johnson was passed. He had a, you know.
Daniels on the drive.
Oh, Daniels, okay, yeah.
Point taken. You're right. He had it beat.
That's a bad matchup for Laney.
Jay, exactly a minute left. We're all knotted up at 39. Winner gets Hoggard on Thursday night in the semifinals. North has already beat Laney twice this season by a combined 3 points. We got 45 seconds left, and we're tied Rodriguez short. And the defensive rebound to Josiah Johnson. And we've got a timeout on the floor with 42.2 seconds left. Go ahead, Jay.
Oh, no, you just wonder at this point, Chris, such an integral part of this team. He's a senior, and he had an outstanding career and the second leading scorer this year. And he just hasn't been able to buy a bucket here tonight. Now, a lot of those times, it's because he's got close defense. That time he did have a good open look, but just wasn't able to bring it home. So 39, maybe 4 more minutes, Sam. That would be okay with me.
I wouldn't be upset.
But to your point earlier, say that again for us and the folks at home that are watching. This is the third game. It's tied, and there was a 2-point game and a 1-point game.
So, Jay, they've now played 12 quarters, and 12 full quarters of basketball.
3 points separate them.
And, Jay, do you have the scores from the first two times these teams
68,
met?
66, 62, 61. Now, obviously, this game, much more lower scoring. Both teams, 20-odd points less than they scored in the first game. And let me tell you another thing. Were it not for that three-banger tonight for North, holy moly, they haven't had many just regular 2-point baskets.
Jay, in 12 quarters, North Brunswick has outscored Laney 169 to 166.
Well, that's about as close as you can get.
Yeah. I mean, it's just been. I mean, they're as close as these teams can be. Whoa, nearly threw it away.
It's a bad
Daniels
matchup,
tracked
Sam.
it down.
If Bachman is going to be on number 3, Daniels.
Man, a long pass, a long risky pass. KJ Brown tracked it down. 25 seconds left in the game. Will North hold for the last shot.
Take it down to about 6 seconds.
Oh, he walked, Jay Bird.
Got away. Take it down to 6 seconds. And then drive to the basket, Sam. Take it down to 6 seconds. Go call timeout. Yeah, I think maybe North did get away with one there, Sam. Very close. Very close.
Boy, it looked like Lance picked up the dribble and went to pass, but maybe wasn't quite ready to make it. Now, a lot of folks in here thought he traveled with it, but no call. So Jeff Johnson in North Brunswick, take me into the huddle right here. Tie game. What are you thinking?
They're going to spread it out. They're going to get the ball into the hands of their most capable ball handler and somebody that can get into the paint. You got to drive the basket. You either take a shot, kick it for the shot, or get fouled. But, you want to make the defense make a play on you, and you want to make the officials, how are they going to call this, right? I mean, there's a little bit of science here, a little bit of art here, but I like it, particularly with the tie game, because the worst thing, if you're Jeff Johnson, the worst thing that happens now is we play 4 more minutes, right?
Yep. So let's not settle for a jump shot, right?
I think not. I think you take the best shot, but I think you want to get to that rack, and Bachman against Daniels.
10 seconds left.
Well,
Malachi Daniels, the 10th graders got it. Now 5 seconds.
Too much
time. Got to make a move. He picks up his dribble. He's got KJ Brown. Oh, he had Ballard alone, but he couldn't get off a shot. Laney played maybe its best defensive possession of the ball game in the final 10 seconds, and unless we get overtime, Jay, I'm out of here. This is too much, man. Too exciting.
You saw Mal Daniels, maybe. I'm not sure where the camera was looking. When he came off, he went like this. He patted his chest. He knew that he probably made a mistake there, particularly picking up his dribble. Kicked it out, but they just couldn't get it back in. So the right idea, I think, and credit Laney, I think, for making Daniels bring the ball from three-quarter court.
Yep,
right?
Took valuable time off the clock.
So, credit Laney for, as you said, Sam, really locking down at the time they needed to do it. But, wow, and this is the way it needs to be. 4 more minutes. Come on, man.
And we finally got a close game in the Mideastern Conference tournament.
Yeah, and this is just fun. And, wow, you're seeing new kids that are kind of, premiering themselves here tonight with the sophomores for North Brunswick, and you're seeing the veteran. Helms is a veteran. He's in the 10th grade, right?
Yep, that's right.
Bachman, hits that basket there. There was only, 6 points scored by Laney in the 4th quarter, and 5-8 scored by North in the 4th quarter, so that knots it up at 39-39. We're going 4 more, partner.
4 more minutes. Bachman will jump against Stan Ballard.
And watch how high Stan Ballard gets off the ground. We talked a lot about the sophomores tonight, but Akel Lance, 5 points, 5 of the 8 points in that 4th quarter for North Brunswick.
Laney controls the opening tip. Bachman had 13 in regulation. Helms 14 for Laney. For the North Brunswick Scorpions, it was Malachi Daniels with 10, Josiah Johnson with 9. Lance again had 5 important ones in the final quarter. Jay, maybe Rodriguez steps up and hits a big one in the. Oh, Jay. Missed it. Poe got a good drive on the baseline, just way too strong on the shot attempt. So 3:25 left, and here come the Scorps. Oh, Bachman got caught a little flat-footed. partner, and Malachi Daniels was fouled on the way up. And Jay, remember, he stepped to the stripe in the first quarter and buried a couple free throws.
So this is a shooting foul. Gosh, Sam, look at the board with fouls. 7 on Laney, 5 on North. Kids have played real well defensively here this evening.
Daniels to give North the lead. Oh, misses the first one. So he's 2 of 3 from the stripe with 3:20 left in the ball game. And they're going to make him tuck in his number 3 jersey into his shorts before he fires the second attempt.
Got them gold shoes on though, Sam.
Sure does. Nice looking. That one looked better. That one just looked better from the start. Nice rotation. That second one looked like his first 2 that he drained tonight. So North Brunswick 40, Laney 39. We've got 3:11 left in the contest. Oh, a heads-up play by Brown to come get it. Foul on the floor, but Jay, that's only the 6. Yep, yeah, that's only the 6. So it'll be a ball out of bounds for the Buccaneers.
Well, North came very, very close to
still in a layup.
Yeah. Yep. See if they can get the ball in the box and underneath the basket.
Man, I thought that would be the one. Rodriguez. Just don't know where his confidence is at after tonight, Jay. He's probably, 0 of 8, 0 of 7 from the field tonight?
He struggled. He hasn't.
Boy, that one looked good. Who got it?
Oh!
Connor Poe, rebound up and in. Big bucket from the senior forward, and that puts Laney on top, 41-40 with 2:45 left in the contest. Jay, another thing that happens when good shooters miss, it typically comes off, it's predictable. You can kind of see where it's coming off. As an offensive player like Poe, a good offensive rebounder, you can kind of gauge, as it's in the air where it might fall to. That one fell right in his lap, and he went right back up with it and converted. It seems like when good shooters miss, it's not by much.
I just taught you that 5 minutes ago.
I'm a quick study.
You take good shots because you have good rebounding position a lot of times. Not all the time.
You said it in much fewer words.
There's a lot of luck involved,
and
too.
Much better.
But anyhow, what I wanted to ask you, though, things happening so quick, was it Bachman that kept that ball alive that time?
Yes,
I think it was. Yeah, yep. So credit Joe Bachman for working hard, and then, of course, credit Connor Poe for cleaning things up. He's got 5 points on the night, but none more important than that putback there. So who we got out there? Bachman, Rodriguez, Helms, Poe, and number 5, Amari Brown.
And for North, we've got Johnson, Lance, Brown, Ballard, and Malachi Daniels. Jay, full court pressure.
Little different look by Eric Davis. Again, I don't like this matchup if you're a Laney fan.
And he lost it out of bounds, Jay.
Wow.
When he lost control of it, he came down out of bounds, and then the ball hit him.
Tough break.
So, yeah, it was a tough break. And, Jay, it's just been tough because Daniels has been able to beat Bachman off the dribble every time, but they haven't converted.
I think he will every time, too, But they haven't converted, you're right. So things work out, and there
1-1.
Not a good foul because why, Sam? You are what?
45 feet from the basket.
45 feet from the bucket.
However, Brown is not a great foul shooter, so this is the front end of a 1-1.
42%. He is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 for 5 tonight. Big shots.
Huge shot. Laney up 1, 41-40. Oh, man, clutch.
Sam, last night when I was driving home, I was listening to the Kansas-Oklahoma State game. And the color guy for Kansas was talking about measuring free throws in the last 5 minutes of a game, how important it was, how different it was. And the one thing he said that I never really thought of is kids are tired, as opposed to the beginning, and he's absolutely right. But no weariness on Amari Brown's part.
How about a 42% foul shooter stepping up in that spot and just burying both of them?
Well, you like having seniors on the line.
Lance working on Brown. Back to Josiah Johnson.
Got to be patient here and back to the take good shots, you know.
Lance
bounce
from
long.
way deep. Oh, Jay, it was just short. Helms with a really strong rebound. Minute 50 left in the game. Laney's got a 3-point lead at 43-40. Helms right around Josiah Johnson, and they're going to get it back to him as quickly as they can. Remember, only 17 fouls for each team, so we're going to shoot a couple more 1-and-1s. Josh Helms right in our kitchen sink here, fouled right in front of our table. He'll shoot the front end of a 1-and-1. Jay, he's got 14 tonight.
Yeah, and he's a guy that you do want on the line if you are Laney. 72% from the free throw line.
And perfect tonight, right?
Yeah,
4 of 4?
4 for 4 this evening. So still a lot of time. Even if he makes both free throws, it'll still just be a 2-possession game.
Bingo, 2-possession game, up 4.
See if Helms makes this shot. I would think Laney will probably just drop back, not show full court pressure. And
boy, neither one of those touched the rim, did they, Jay Bird?
He's putting Nipper in the game and taking out Josiah Johnson. Nipper, again, some quality minutes. Nope, we're going to show a little full court pressure, Sam.
5-point game, Laney 45, North 40. Laney has outscored North in the extra period, 6-1, Jay. And North scored first, and since then it's been 6 straight, including 4 straight at the line, as Akel Lance was fouled on the drive, and Lance will shoot the front end of a 1-and-1.
Lance, not a bad free throw shooter, Sam, at 63, 46 of 73 before tonight's contest.
Boxing out, paramount here for Laney. Lance missed, and Bachman kind of pinned it against the backboard.
That's the biggest rebound that Joe Bachman's had tonight.
Yep, we got to pull that back. Good, smart play by the senior guard, Chris Rodriguez.
Yeah, Chris hadn't shot well tonight, but he sure played good on that drive up the court.
Jay, you want Helms to have this in his hands, don't you? Oh, he's got a man behind him. Yeah, this is well played. That's a well-orchestrated possession by the Laney Buccaneers. Still 1-and-1, though, Jay. If Helms would become human and miss one of these free throws, North Brunswick still right in the mix. And Jay, remember, even with a one make, still be a 2-possession ball game. But if Helms can knock in both, down 7 with 56 seconds left, that's going to be tough. But a lot of game left. Helms has 16, trying to make it 17, and it rattles out. Just what North Brunswick needed. First missed free throw of the game for Helms. Here comes K.J. Brown. Misses everything on a layup, and now Helms is fouled by Isaac Nipper. And let's see, now I think Helms is going to shoot 2, right?
Wow, they North Brunswick, exactly the right play. They did not need a 3. Brown drives the length of the court, has an open layup, a little bit contested, but a shot that he'll make a lot of the times, and just couldn't get that one to fall. So now Helms on the line, but he shoots 2 because of the 10 foul bonus situation.
So, Jay, I'm going to put you on the spot here as Helms misses another. Without looking, how many shots from the field do you think Laney has made since the first quarter?
Since the first quarter, half dozen.
7.
Okay, I was close.
Very close.
Yeah.
Yep, a lot of their damage been done at the free throw line.
Oh,
EJ missed another.
Both.
And then that's going to be a foul, and that's going to send K.J. Brown to the line for a 1-and-1. Boy, Helms really had a chance to put the dagger in. North has missed 3 straight from the charity stripe.
Yeah, 3 straight.
And now North, with 2 makes, gets a 1-possession game again. It'll be K.J. Brown shooting.
Remember in that first game of the year when Laney lost by 2 in overtime, they missed 20 free throws in that game. They certainly haven't been shooting the ball that poorly here tonight, but this is a couple of big free throws.
Brown, 58%, buries it. It's a 4-point game now, Jay, 45-41. R.J. Green checking in potentially for offensive rebounding purposes?
Well, both.
And in defense?
Yeah, both, I think.
K.J. Brown has 7. Make that 8, and it is a one-possession game. Rodriguez got it, the inbound pass, and was fouled, but now, Jay, both teams will be shooting 2.
Yes.
Let's see. He is a good free throw shooter at 77%, but has not shot the ball well from the field tonight.
Yeah, statistically, Chris, 54 for 70 coming into the game here this evening. And
And he missed the front end. Boy, Laney just begging North Brunswick to hang around in this game. Jay, that situation down there reminded me of a old Wake Forest clip in the game situation, ACC Tournament Finals. Wake inbounded the ball to someone other than Randolph Childress. And I'll finish that thought at our next stoppage.
Oh, not.
Foul called against Connor Poe. Jay, that's going to send North to the line for 2, and I believe it'll be Stan Ballard shooting. That is not what you want to do if you're Laney, because it does what, Jay? It sends them to the line and stops the clock.
Yeah, so
2.5 seconds went off the clock.
Yeah,
that's all.
You get a chance to score points and not spend any time. So advantage for North here if they can step up to it and take advantage of it. Stan Ballard, 41%, not a prolific free throw shooter.
And misses that one. So, Jay, Wake inbounded the ball to Rusty LaRue, who either missed a free throw or missed both free throws, and Childress runs over to him, grabs his jersey, and says, "Get me the darn ball." And all the cameras picked it up, and some of these guys want to be the guy at the free throw line in these situations, don't they?
Yeah, they do, and Randolph was one of them for sure. Quick foul that sends.
Yep. Maury Brown's going to shoot 2. It is a 3-point game, 36.4 seconds left. Brown, remember, folks, he struggles from the free throw line, but he stepped up in overtime and drained 2. That extended Laney's early overtime lead from 1 to 3. He's got a chance to make it a 2-possession game here if he can make even one of these 2. Boy, late free throws.
Remember what I was saying? What's a guy shoot be early in the game, and what's a guy shoot at the end of the game right now? Amari Brown, perfect in the overtime.
And he knocks that one in, and North Brunswick gets the ball inbounds, down 5, 30 seconds left in the ball game. North does not have to have a 3, but they're going to shoot 1. And Malachi Daniels buries it from about 30 feet.
Holy
what
moly.
a night this kid is having, and suddenly it's a 2-point game. Woo! This is great fun.
Holy cow. Malachi Daniels, and man,
Step back.
There wasn't any. I'm rethinking this. I'm going up, dude, and as you said, Sam, holy moly, he shot that ball from the next county high in the air. But
Jay, he was not far from the W in Walter Shaw Court over there.
He was stepping on Walter Shaw's name there when he let that one fly.
Yep, what is it they say, Jay? Ignorance is bliss. These young guys don't know how big this situation is, right? They're just playing.
I'm not sure, but yeah, they are playing. They're having fun, and golly, this is why you play this game. This is why you watch this game. This is why you get involved. Is for games such as this. It's just a heck of a good time.
All right, Jay, I got one for you now.
Okay. Please don't stump me or test me. I'm getting too old for this. My heart won't take it.
North Brunswick outscored Laney by 3 points during the regular season. Laney's up by 2 right now. So now after 13 quarters of play, the teams are separated by 1 point as R.J. Green fouls Josh Helms near the timeline, and Helms will go to the line and shoot a pair. Jay, he made 1, 2, 3. He made his first 6 free throws of the game, but has since missed his last 3.
Well, he's going to have a chance to shoot 2 here.
1's a must, 2's a plus.
Yeah.
Got to have 1, and if you can nail both to make it a 4-point game, that's a bonus. And he does just that by draining the first one. 49-46, 23.4 seconds left in the ball game. Josh Helms has 17 points, leads all scorers. Make that 18. That one didn't even touch the rim. Clock at 20 seconds. Lance over to Ballard. They got Daniels. He's going to drive instead off the glass. No good, and Laney knocked it out of bounds. Boy, maybe a defensive rebound away from salting this one away, but instead North maintains possession. 12 seconds. Scorp's ball. But, Jay, they got to move quick. I thought it was going to bounce in, and they're going to get R.J. Green with a push in the back. And with 5 seconds left, that's going to send Joe Bachman to the charity stripe for 2. A valiant effort. And with 5 seconds left in overtime and 13 quarters of play, Laney has outscored North by 1 total point.
That's
1 point. How can you play that much and be separated by this little amount?
Well,
it's unreal.
It is unreal, but golly day, what a great series between these two fine teams this season. Bachman.
Boy, I'd sure like to see. I would sure like to see Bachman and Sam Jones bang down on the low block in the semis on a Thursday night. That'd be fun.
That might be quite a battle, let me tell you.
Yep. Eichelberger, Hoku Fisher against Maury Brown, and Josh Helms. Bachman knocks in both to finish with 15 points. 6-point game. Lance fires from the logo to end it, and that will count, Jay. So in the cumulative score, that was important. as that 3 means these teams scored the same amount of points after 3 ball games. Jay,
how fitting.
Recap the end of regulation and overtime for us. How was Laney able to prevail?
You know, I think they just gutted it out, Sam. I mean, it wasn't a particularly good shooting night for either team, but they gutted it out. It looked a couple of times like they were down and out, but they didn't quit. They hung tough, and certainly, golly, I can't even count all the circles here in the overtime, Sam, but 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I count roughly 11 made free throws in the overtime period, which went a long way, if in fact not the entire way, to give the victory to Eric Davis and the Buccaneers here this evening. And holy moly, credit. The North Brunswick Scorpions, Coach Jeff Johnson, a game effort, a terrific effort, and the unveiling of a couple of young sophomores who look like are going to be quality players in Leland for years to come. Just a great high school basketball game, and sets the stage for, I guess, all the seeds held here. And or no, wait a minute.
Ashley beat West.
Ashley beat West.
Ashley was the 5. Yep.
3 of the 4 seeds held, but sets up what should be a fun and competitive boys semifinal. It certainly will be for the girls as well.
So, Jay, for Laney, Helms finished with 18, 8 for Maury Brown, 4 of 4 from the line in overtime. Laney as a team was 11 for 15 from the stripe in the extra period. Connor Poe had 5, 1 for Rodriguez, 5 for Milholland, 15 for Bachman. For North Brunswick, Akel Lance and KJ Brown each had 8, 5 for Ballard, 3 for RJ Green, 2 for Freeman, 9 for Josiah Johnson, and 13 for Malachi Daniels. Laney outscored North 13-10 in overtime. So if you've got your Sharpie out, the girls semifinals tomorrow will be Hoggard in the first game, against the Lady Trojans of West Brunswick, and in the second game it'll be Topsail against Hanover. In the boys semis on Thursday, it'll be New Hanover against Ashley in the first game, Hoggard against Laney in the nightcap, and on the boys side, Jay, it just really looks like New Hanover and Hoggard are on a collision course for a Friday night meeting, but that's why you play the games, right?
Well, that's why you play the game. But I mean, and you saw here this evening as we were kind of joking but kind of serious as at the same time. It's hard to beat a team 3 times in 1 year, and Laney proved that here this evening with this overtime victory against North Brunswick. But yeah, if seeds hold, it should be a really fun Friday night, particularly on the guys with Hoggard and New Hanover. New Hanover would be going for an undefeated season at that point, and when these two teams played in their last regular season game, it was a 2-point margin. So clearly, the Vikings can, they can strap it up and play with anybody, and they're probably going to get their chance Friday evening for the tournament championship.
Jay Bird had a great time this week.
It has been wonderful. It has been just dreams come true for guys like me and you. And hey, it won't be too long for football season. And I just found out today that the bash at the beach, holy
16-team 2-day jamboree in Charlotte. Sign me up. And
Focus Broadband, the corporate sponsor of that event. So we'll have a little bit of time to get ready for it. But man, it'll be here before we know it.
If West schedules Wallace Rose Hill again, I'm out. I'm out. Boy.
Well, you better talk to the coach about that.
We'll get into that this fall. But, folks, thanks for joining us the last couple days. In the nightcap, it was Laney, a 52-49 winner over North Brunswick. It took 4 extra minutes, but the Bucks eventually got the job done, knocked off the Scorpions for the first time this season. The semifinal groupings are set for the girls and the boys. Going to be a fun rest of the week here at Brunswick Community College. So buy some tickets, come out and watch some basketball in person. West Brunswick girls in the semifinals will take on the first-seeded Hoggard Vikings tomorrow. And, Jay, enjoyed it.
I did too, Sam. Thanks a lot. I appreciate everything you do. And look, we couldn't do it without those the 2 lug nuts behind us. Why don't you give them a shout-out?
The real talent, Aaron Varnum, Nathan Evers. Not all heroes wear capes, folks. Not all heroes wear capes. Thank you for joining us from the campus of Brunswick Community College. We'll see you in football season, folks. Good night.